Hello, hello. My name's Emma, and today I am finishing Hatoful Boyfriend. So, in my off time, I sped run the routes that I needed to do to get to the other part of Hatoful Boyfriend. So I did, what was it? The angel dude, which I have not shown yet. He might appear in the next one, I'm actually not sure. I did Yuya, I did the teacher, the childhood friend looking dude. I literally remember none of their names because I only remember Oko-san and not the doctor. And I did the library boy. So now we're gonna see what lies here. I did them all based on a guide though. I am an unapologetic guide user. Welcome, please enter your name. Min. Why am I out of breath? Is Emma Min okay? Yes. And then this one's fine too. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So this is how you know that the other one has started, apparently. And this is where I think what my teacher was talking about came up. You can take this chance to fulfill a promise from long ago, or you can live a normal school life this semester. And we have been pretty normal normal with quotes, normal so far. But it's time to fulfill a promise, I guess. I don't know what it is. I looked at some diary entries and I still don't get what it is. Most of the diary entries, the summary of them is just like, oh, you are woken up and you like don't really understand what's going on. So here we are. Why am I so out of breath? Is there anything you desire? I can grant whatever you wish. Tell me. A strange bird once said that. Who was that bird you're talking to? St. Pigeonations, a school blessed with extensive curricula and facilities, so this is normal. It's already been a year since I ended my ordinary life and walked through these gates. I should probably say this school is known for one thing in particular. This school is Japan's, no, the world's greatest gathering place for gifted birds. We've also seen this. Birds who want to study the arts, sciences, even sports all come to St. Pigeonations. The teaching staff and student body are made up of a diverse blend of birds, of different backgrounds and species. I'm often asked why I chose to come here despite not being a bird. It's a long story. Not every day I see you rushing around like this. Rota! Usually you'd been ready for an hour by now, Emma. Overslept? So I've done his route. I did his route. No spoilers. But I did his route. This rock dove is named Kawara Ryota. We've been friends since we've hatched, or since he's hatched. He's mischievous, but he's responsible and kind. Kind? Should we skip through this? No, I'll do it the whole thing. Living as a hunter-gatherer sounds tough. I'd be happy to make you breakfast, you know. I might take you up on that offer when starvation looms. Thanks, Ryota. Oh, the bell already? Come on, we need to hurry to class. Jeepers! And no good being late on the first day. And so Ryota pulled me along inside the school. Today is the start of a new semester. I wonder what lies in store. It's all I could do to adjust to the atmosphere last year. Better make up for all that lost fun. That was me cracking my knuckles if you heard. I think we're in 2-3? Ryota and I are in the same class again. Old faces, new faces. A strange thrill fills my heart as I look around at the assembled birds. I hope we all get along. Here's to the formation of many happy memories. Oh, the teacher's here. I did that one too. Good morning, everybody. I'm Nanaki Kazuaki. I seem to be your teacher this year. I specialize in math and physics and also some other things. Sir, wake up, it's homeroom. He sleeps with his eyes open? Yeah, I finished the teacher, man. The quail is Nanaki Kazuaki. He's a famous soporific math professor. I've heard the rumors, but I hadn't expected him to fall asleep just like that. Apparently he's well known as a mathematician. Just goes to show, great minds come in all forms. I'm sorry, isn't it a little warm in here? Which reminds me, we have a transfer student. Please introduce yourself, Shirogane. What is the point? I have no wish to speak with commoners. Do not think I'm here because I wish to be. Oh, well, I guess that's that. Hey, that's no good. But he doesn't want to introduce himself. But we can't just let him break the rules like that, sir. The system will collapse and we'll all turn into kulaks and dissenters. I googled kulaks last time, and apparently it means something like, I think it was commoners that were given a lot of land and money, but I might be wrong and I might be misremembering. Well, when you put it like that, could you at least say your name, Shirogane? Shirogane. Shirogane Label Sakuya. Label Sakuya. I did not do his though. Apparently it turns out you don't have to do all of them, and I was pretty shocked when I found that out. It seems this fantail is Shirogane Sakuya. His feathers would make any birdie proud. I think you only need to do like 5, 6. He's pretty stuck up, but then transferring is never easy. I hope we can be friends. Sakuya sits down, glaring daggers at Ryota and me. I think this little bird is telling me there's going to be trouble down the line. Lunch today. Today is slipping by so quickly. That reminds me, I had these books out from I'd had these books out from this library all summer. I'll return them now. Where is everyone? Aside from the receptionist, there's hardly anybody here. Is someone looking at me? Probably just my imagination. Or not. A mourning dove stands in the dark corner staring in my direction. Mourning doves aren't very common in Japan, but apparently they're everywhere in America. Did you want something up from me? He looks away. Not really. I'm pretty sure it was him who I felt looking at me, but there's no one else here. Are you sure? Yeah, I don't want anything with you. It's a thing you're carrying that I'm interested in. He glances at the desk as if to say, hurry up and return them already. Oh, sorry. They were a little too dense, and I never finished them. Were you waiting for them all summer? He silently returns his gaze to his book. Maybe he's in a bad mood? I'm Min Emma, a sophomore. What about you? You're... Nageki. Fujishiro Nageki. Freshman. Fujishiro Nageki, huh? Mourning doves are pretty rare in Japan. Maybe it's just his voice, but he seems a little sad. Leave me alone. He's reading his book again. Okay, sorry to bother you. I keep meeting depressing people today. Now that I have that out of the way, I think I'll head back to class. Wait, isn't that... You should have been instructed not to approach me in school. Come on, Sakuya, that kind of thing... What kind of thing is that to say to your own brother? After all these years? My brother? You must be joking. You've never been a brother to me. Please don't try to talk to me again. I'm in no time for half-breeds. I'll be going now. Hey, wait, just a... I guess even if we're in the same school, no. What's done is done. I hadn't meant to eavesdrop, but I think I overheard something juicy. The ever-popular trendsetter and ladies' man Sakazaki Yuya is Sakuya's brother. I wonder what the story behind that is. Hey. You heard that the whole time, right? Are you a friend of Sakuya's? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to listen in on you. Huh? Haha, no sweat. I try to stay sexy and suave in front of all you ladies, but that wasn't too cool. I did his. This fantail pigeon is Sakazaki Yuya, an upperclassman. I've never talked to him before, but he's famous or infamous throughout the school. Everybody knows of him. You're Emma, right? How did you? I know everybody here. Besides, you're the only human. A single poppy in a field of rye. Did you say you were a friend of Sakuya's? Not exactly. We had a rather ballistic introduction this morning. We're in the same class, that's all. I never had thought that stuck-up aristocratic wannabe was your brother. Aristocratic wannabe. He is an aristocrat, actually. The genuine article in the flesh. He is? He's a bit of a pain, so good luck, mon ami. Adieu. The fox Frenchman leaves. It really is a noble bird. I've never heard anything like that from Yuya, though. Probably a twisty business. Wonder how far I have to get into the game. That's all for today. Stay safe, everyone. Yeah! Huh? Sir, where's Ruta? He said he was going to the infirmary. Maybe you should go and see if he's still there. Now that I think about it, Ryota always did have a weak stomach. I should go to the infirmary just to make sure he's okay. Excuse me. Nobody's here. There's no one sleeping behind the curtains. And the doctor isn't here either. My hunter-gatherer instincts feel no presence. There's nobody here. Ryota? No reply. The infirmary is empty. Weird, did he go home already? I feel a little nervous poking around the empty room. Now that I think about it, I haven't been in here much before. Unlike Ryota, I'm perfectly healthy. Wow, they've got all kinds of drugs here. Ethylpar, Trife, Lucio, Benazine. What do these even do? Care to find out. Back at it again. Doctor. I'll feed you all sorts of things if you want. No, thank you. This page is shoot the school doctor. He's rather creepy in person and has a bad reputation among the student body. Everybody knows that even just talking to him can bring you down with aspergillus, psychosis, or even worse things. And I've never heard him come in the door. Ninja doctor? You don't look like you have a good reason to be in here. Do you need something? I heard Ryota Kawara from 2-3 was supposed to be here. He's already gone. Oh. Why didn't he come to find me before going home? Sorry to bother you. I'll be going now. Finally out of the den of evil. Ryota's already gone home. What do I do now? Oh. I never got around to joining a club last year. Maybe I'll go take a look at some of my options. I think there's a bunch of clubs. Wasn't there another one? Anyway, I'll start with track 2. I ran in middle school and it's always fun watching the birds hop around. I think their club room is on the ground floor off to the side. A white dove is throwing a tantrum outside. Oko-san pudding! Oko-san reject pudding. He's dancing around a squished pudding. Hey, that's not very nice to the pudding. This is Oko-san. He doesn't look it, but he's supposedly a fan-tail pigeon. I think? Either way, he's hyper. Cool. Oko-san has suffered a deception. A wretched betrayal. Betrayal? Cool. Oko-san instructed that pudding be provided to new members. Cool. But this is not pudding. Ousted, scorned, betrayed, dragged to the street and shot by those he trusted most. It's squished and filthy, but the thing under his feet looks like normal store-bought pudding. What's wrong with it? Cool, cool. Spare the just young lady. Oko-san used wing attack. It's super effective. Cool. Through the day they crossed Oko-san. He'll have them flayed, hanged, shot down he will. Cool. Oko-san was now trained to achieve true pudding. Farewell. And he's gone. He's a good runner, but what does pudding have to do with the track team? And so ended the first day of my second semester at St. Pigeonations. I think we want to choose the school class council today. As you all know, the school doesn't require you to join any clubs. If you want to, you can, but if you don't, then you're free to go back home after school. Cool, Oko-san has time only for the truck team. That's good. What about you, Shodan? A foolish question. I already hold a position here. Oh, that's right. You became student president when you were admitted. Nepotism, ho! Don't we get a vote? Just coming to school is enough for me. You have to take care of your mother on your own after all. I wonder what I should do. Join the track team. Oko-san. Yeah, Oko-san. Back to the Oko-san grind. That's everyone, isn't it? Have fun! Today's an elective day. What should I do? Attend gym class. I have to sit out the wing training, but it's fun anyway. Maybe someday I'll be able to fly too. Emma leveled up. Vitality increased by 5. I need to go sign up for track. I want to join the team, but I wonder if Oko-san's having a fit again. I'll find out when I get there. Cool. And Emma appears. Is this a challenge then? Choose your weapon, ma'am, and draw. A fit he is having, though not over-putting. Not really. I want to join the team. Do you know where the captain is? Cool. He stands before you. Oko-san is the captain, and a faster bird the world has never known. I never knew. Oh, well, here. My forms, thank you. Cool. A dove never refuses a challenge. Commence the entrance examination. There's an exam? Cool, of course. Track is a daisy chain making mission. Cool. Oko-san will be your opponent in noble combat, sprint or long distance. We did sprint last time. Let's do long distance. Cool. Long distance, you got guts. Let us begin. Cool. On your mark, get set, go. How is he so fast? He can't even fly that fast. Cool, you're still weak, but you've got potential. Welcome to the team. Thanks. Cool, that's all, folks. And so I joined the track team. Who knew doves could run like that? Very threatening. Sitting at home is so relaxing. Oh, tomorrow's the class hike. Should I prepare anything? We won't be going far, so I don't have to. Well first, I think I'll have some udon and go to sleep. Today's the hike. We've stopped for a break on the hillside. Who should I talk to? Talk to Oko-san. I wonder where Oko-san went. I haven't seen him since we stopped here. Cool. It's not here. The pudding is not here. It's missing. Did you bring it to eat for lunch? Cool. No, Oko-san, leave that wonderful good pudding. wonderful pudding could be found on hikes. Is that kind of pudding that lives in mountains? Cool. Oko-san will now search elsewhere for the pudding. And he's gone. What kind of pudding is he looking for anyway? So far, this is basically Oko-san's route. Today's an elective day. What should I do? Attend gym class. It's too hot. I feel like I'm gonna have a stroke. Cool, it is realization time. Oko-san wants to go swimming. I leveled up. Vitality increased by 5. I imagine you're all well aware, but the sports festival is right around the corner. Please think about what you'll do. Sports festival season already? If we were in the fall, it would conflict with the cultural festival. So it's always been in May. What are you gonna do, Rota? I haven't decided, but probably the 3-leg race. Somebody has to do it. Cool. Oko-san will handle the marathon. Indeed he will. You do have a lot of stamina, Oko-san. What about you, Sakya? You can't possibly be expecting me to run in some race, can you? It's a sports festival. Is there an event that doesn't involve running? How about a cheerleader? The general, in other words. Very well, leave it to me. I don't think that's... Also, the first aid tent is always short-handed, so I'm sure they could use any help, if anybody still can't decide. That's all for today. I guess I have to make it to the end. We'll see. Rota's doing the 3-legged race, Oko-san's running the marathon, and Sakya's a cheerleader. Yuya might be running the first aid tent. What should I do? I'll have to think about it. What if I just do this whole thing and it's just Oko-san's route normal? Today's the school festival. I never did make up my mind. What should I do? Go to the marathon. Cool. You're running the marathon too, Emma? Yep. Someone needs to act as the female representative. Good luck, Oko-san. Cool. Never worry, never fear. Oko-san never brings up the rear. Swift as the wind, as usual. I think he came in first, but I can't see from here. Pretty blind. I'd better do my best too. Hops in my car, speeds off at the speed of sound. The first barrier for all students who made it this far, the midterm exam. We're getting them back today. I don't think I did too well. Minna. Yes. I don't think you did too badly. Yeah? Not too... nope. Sorry. You did badly. No. Try harder next time. Okay? A disappointed Mr. Nanaki. I'll have to study more from now on. No, we will not. We will not study more. New. I've had this dream a lot recently. I can see a little house on the other side of the fence. I wonder who lives there. I don't think it's anyone I know. Ryota's next to me and my parents are here too. We're all together again, but... Mom? Dad? Hey, wake up, please. I'd better hurry back to class. Hello, everybody. Huh? There's a pile of overturned desks in the middle of the floor. Rota is overturned next to them. Did a sick flip. Rock doves, underwings, and bellies are light, so they look pretty different upside down. I mean, wait, what's going on? Oh, Oko-san and Sakya are... I look up to see the two of them at each other's throat in the corner. I think we might have a diplomatic incident on our hands. What happened, Rota? Sakya was making fun of Oko-san. He called him a stupid mongrel who only thinks about imaginary pudding and said he was ashamed to be in the same class. That's terrible. I mean, Oko-san is a nutcase and I don't know what he's saying half the time, but he really does like pudding. Either way, Oko-san kinda went for the jugular and you tried to pull them apart and Oko-san used wing attack on you. Yep. You're only up now. Hello. Cool. Oko-san will not allow Pudding or himself to be ridiculed. You will apologize. You tell me to take back my words. I shall not. A mongrel like you doesn't even have the right to speak with me. Cool, Oko-san is not a mongrel. Oh no man, not gonna lie, Oko-san looks like you could beat him up. The battle still rages and it looks like Rota's sacrifice was in vain. I should... Nah, we're still siding with him. Sakia, that wasn't very nice. Just because you don't know what Oko-san is talking about doesn't mean you can start slurring him. You are siding with the mongrel rebel? Aren't you supposed to be a human? Q. Oko-san is resolved. Oko-san will end this now. He drops low and prepares to strike with all his might. Cool. Gigadro big. And Sakia dies, just like his brother. Oops. Ah! Oko-san crashes into Sakia with a spinning body slam. Sakia goes flying out into the hallway, bouncing helplessly. That must have hurt. Cool. Oko-san is a match for any aristocrat. Peasants, rise up! Cool. Oko-san is a match for the mighty giants themselves. He puffs up his chest, swagging his way out of the class like a real gangsta pigeon. Wait, class is about to start. Oko-san, come back, break is over. Today's a good day. I feel like I'm shining. Why do I shine? Is this like a hunter-gatherer thing? I wonder what I should be doing during break. Go to the cafeteria. I think I'll eat at the cafeteria today. Excuse me, 1/2 dead fried rice, please. Yum, my favorite. Cool. No, this is wrong. A fake, a vicious lie. A familiar voice indeed. Cool. This is not pudding. I know, you said. So come on, let's eat outside. We can't horse around in here. What's going on? Not that I can tell by looking. Oko-san saw the pudding here and went nuts. I stopped him from going on a rampage, but ow! Cut it out, Oko-san. Cool, release me at once. My rage voltage is rising. Help me, Emma. What if we just chill? Let him go. Don't you realize he's a fantail? Cool, silence, fool boy. Maybe we let him go too free. Once freed, Oko-san rampages for a while and then comes back with a satisfied expression. Cool, Oko-san loves you, gentle maiden, but fake pudding cannot be forgiven. Very well. San in the forest, and me in Tatara village, our love pure. Carry me away, Anyaku. Who the heck is Yaku? I don't know either, man. I don't know either. I think I'm too uncultured for this. Today is elective day. What should I do? Attend. Let's go for music. We all have to stand up and sing solo today. I'm nervous. Cool. His voice, it's beautiful. Charisma increased by 5. Today is Tanabata. There's probably a bamboo plaza or a bamboo tree in the plaza this year too. I think I'll go make a wish. Well, looks like there's a lot here. Anybody I know? Oko-san? What should I wish for? Always conquer. All my options are basically similar to last round. I wish to crush all opposition that rises before me and rule the world with an iron fist. Oh, hello. Is that you, man? Mr. Nanaki, you should be careful out this way. It can be dangerous for a girl, you know. I was about to head home. Would you like me to walk you to your place? No, I only have space next to me for Oko-san. I'm sorry. No, thank you. I still have some errands to run. Oh? Well, don't stay out too late. Wasn't the Key Mania IIDX public playtest starting today? Maybe I'll start by the arcade. Today's an elective day. What should I do? Attend... gym. A rock dove is wiggling about the surface of the water, advancing neither forwards nor backwards. You can't swim, Rota? I'm doing my best. I'm going to learn before I graduate. Fool! Can't swim? Then drown. Emma leveled up. Vitality increased by 5. Today's swim class. All these damp, tight clinging feathers are making my heart race. Cool. Emma's a human. Can you still swim? Yes. Cool. Oko-san challenges you to a race then. Oko-san has never swum against a hominid, so you're fast on the water as well as land. Cool. Naturally. Oko-san is the fastest of all things. Fast to anger, you know. Fast to throw a temper tantrum. It's all up there. Alright then, let's go. Get set, go. Hole, and then he runs across the water. That's not swimming. Cool. Oko-san is victorious. You are slow, Emma. And so I learned that I need to redefine my very concept of swimming before hoping to defeat Oko-san. But it's just running. No, I think I know what swimming is. We got our finals back today. I'm not sure I did too well. Min! Yes, sir? You didn't do too badly. I think... yes? You... never mind. You did badly. Sorry. No, not again. Try harder next time, okay? I disappointed Mr. Nanaki. I'll have to study more from now on. No! I refuse. Never. That dream again. Rota, my parents, and me at a stranger's house. The strange bird who comes to me is a magician. He says he'll grant any wish that Rota and I make. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but one day. Today's the last day. It's been a semester already. Sometimes it seems long and sometimes it seems short, but either way, it's summer now. I should help clean up the club room and check the summer schedule before I go home. To the track club! Oko-san looks excited. Not angry for once, but still, this is... Ah, what are you doing? The floor is covered in beans. They're so good! It looks like he's been stockpiling his nutritional balance supplements and is eating them all at once. He certainly seems happy about it. What should I do? Join him! Those look pretty good. Yum! And so we devoured 2 months worth of dietary supplements in one day. We're so healthy. It's easy to fall out of practice and get fat and lazy during summer vacation. A hunter-gatherer's body is her way of life, so maybe I'll go running today. And then we're going to meet Azami once again. Ah, civilization. Past the fields. And then, here we are. Ah, that was a good run. A true running girl's way to start a vacation. I wonder how far I ran. I always lose track of where I'm going once the runner's high kicks in. Just close my eyes, take off my glasses, throw them to the side, and go blind. Where am I? I must have wandered off my usual stomping ground at some point. Which way did I come from? Don't fail me now, Paleolithic homing instinct. The sun's setting. I'd rather not sleep outside. Hey, you. I don't know you. Where'd you come from? A sparrow stands next to me, squinting up at my face. Dang, this is low-key Detective Conan music. Her wing is resting on a motor scooter. It looks a little bit vintage. How cute. I feel a strange pressure. I can tell right away that this sparrow isn't just any birdie. I'm from St. Pigeonations. I was out on a run and got lost. You ran all the way from there? You must be good. It's about a 2-hour drive from here. What? I guess that's why my legs hurt. I wonder if I'll be able to run home again. I like the cut of your jib. Anyone that's determined deserves a ride home. Come on. The intimidating sparrow gestures at her scooter. It's a little small, but we both should fit, I think. Thank you. May I ask your name? Kushiba Asumi. Hostile Takoyaki, at your service. Call me Azumi. Then, thank you, Azumi. You're a very cautious driver. Carve it into your soul, kid. One accident is all it takes, and that would be the end of both our lives. You may seem strange to a young girl like you, but once you've lost someone, you'll understand. There's a far-off look in her eyes. I'm sure you know what you're talking about, but at this rate, I might get home faster by walking. Do you think we'll get there by dawn? Carve it into your soul! The speed limit for scooters is 30 kilometers per hour. We're not even going that fast. Following traffic laws is part of my credo. Isn't riding tandem against the law too? That rule is for humans. Birds are light, so 1 or 2 doesn't stop the brakes from working. We're fine like this. But I'm not a bird. Unless I am. And so we put it along at Azumi's hyper-cautious speed. By the time we got to my house, it was almost lights out. It's still a long time until summer starts, and I still have a lot of homework. Maybe I should apply for a part-time job since I have the chance. I'll not do that this time, thank you very much. That is a real Taru thing. Oh, there we go. I think I'll wait until I'm in college. That way I can skip lectures and go to work. Slacking off and having fun is more the high schooler way thing to do. Whee! Today's the local summer festival. I think I'll go with somebody. Invite Oko-san. Cool. Is it true we'll take Oko-san to a wonderful place? Yep, today's the summer festival. Let's get together. Let's go together. Cool. Oko-san smells exciting things. Oko-san's excitement is almost at maximum. There's lots of good food too. More than we could ever try. Cool. Perhaps even pudding. Well, probably not. I've never seen a stand selling pudding. Oh, look, the fireworks are starting. Are they pretty? Aren't they pretty, Oko-san? Oko-san? Cool! Cool! No, he's lost himself in the shining lights and returned to his pharaoh ancestry! Calm down, Oko-san. Calm down! A cousin. I call Oko-san. That's pretty fun. Ah, I knew I should have gotten up when I first woke up. I slept way too late. School starts today, right? I'm going to be late. Oh, hello, Min. Sir, I'm sorry, I overslept. Overslept? Ah, my homework. I forgot to bring my homework. Aren't you getting a little bit ahead of yourself, Min? Huh? What's the number in the top left-hand corner say? Oh. You're just a little bit early. Though, since you're here, could you lend me a hand for a bit, Min? Lend you a hand? I was about to start grading the freshman exams and I thought maybe you could help if you don't have anything else. Of course, you do have a test in September, so if you want to go and study in the library... I want to go back. Also, I've been failing my tests. I don't know if I should be allowed to grade freshman tests. Forgive me, sir, but I need to go home. I must return to my people with the spoils of war, lay my bloody sword on the feet of my great king, and celebrate my conquest of all lands from here to distant Macedonia. Well, have fun! Good morning, everyone. I hope you had fun over the summer. Cool, Hoko-san is always having fun. Yep. What is this fun? Once summer is over, time starts slipping by faster than ever. Try to stay focused. Focus, sir, focus. That is all for today. See you tomorrow, everyone. Class always feels long after summer vacation. I think I'll go home and sleep. I'm going home, Ruta. You want to come with? Huh? Ruta isn't at his desk. He's always slow, but I don't think he packed up and went home. Sir, wait. Hello, Min. What is it? Do you know where Ruta went? I don't think I've seen him since homeroom. He went to the infirmary earlier. I think he wasn't feeling well. He had a stomachache? Could be. Maybe you should go check on him if you weren't going somewhere else. I will. Bring. I'm late. It's changed. It's Hatoful Boyfriend now. It's changed. I was slow getting out before, but I've never slept through my alarm like this. Maybe I'm not getting enough sleep. Anyway, gotta go fast. Sorry I'm late. Good morning, Kawara. We were just about to sit down. Late on the second day, as expected of a pharaoh. No. Sir, where's Emma? Isn't she here? Apparently not. We've done it. We've started the next one. No wonder her kind died off. Where are you, Emma? I made the genius move of keeping the same voice for him and me. It's perfect. Usually you'd be here early. You were late yesterday and now this? I think we can start homeroom now. Today, we'll do a little review on the history of birdkind. You wait until now to teach that? What a pathetic country. Of course, everyone learned it years ago, but it's required for the second day of the semester. Back when we birds were still beasts and pets, a virus known as AH5N1 appeared. At first, it only infected birds, but it underwent a mutation and spread to humans. This mutated strain was highly infectious and had an extremely high mortality rate. It became clear that it posed a threat to the survival of the human species. Lore! Bird lore! So the humans engineered a powerful virus to cull birds and prevent AH5N1 from becoming a pandemic. In hindsight, it seems foolhardy and rash, but the world leaders of the time saw no better option. Except, the new virus didn't work. Infected birds didn't die. Rather, their brains grew in size and power, starting with doves. That's why doves make up a majority of professionally qualified workers today. Other birds, including quails like me, are still adapting to social life. Incidentally, I heard that the first puffin in history to hold a governorship was elected last month. Even kakapos, which were close to extinction, can now be toilet trained. Like pets? Do they train each bird that comes in? Actually, that's interesting. Every time they quote-unquote infect a bird with a new virus, they just train it? And as you know, The Prime Minister of Japan is a shoebill. Anyway, the development of social intelligence in birds had a huge impact on their predators. Which leads me to the next point. Since their gambit failed, humans were left defenseless to age 5N1. Most died out. The few that are left now live peacefully with birds, though in the past there were large conflicts. Ah, that's the bell. We'll vote on student council members in second period, so be on time. Emma never came. I hope she's okay. Maybe I should try calling her. Clara, do you have a minute? Sure. We're supposed to get our print boxes today. Would you mind picking ours up? Our print box? Yep. It has all the handouts and everything. Since we don't have a council yet. Oh, okay. It's in the faculty room, right? That's right. If you could have it back here before second period, please. Print box, print box. Inside the faculty office is a stack of cardboard boxes. These must be the ones. This one, maybe? I pick up the box marked 2-3. It's awfully heavy. I guess paper isn't exactly light when there's this much of it. Oh, thank you. You were okay by yourself? It was a little heavier than I expected, but I was fine. Let's take a look inside then, just to make sure everything's there. Huh? Did you cut your wing, Clara? Cut my... I don't think so. It's bleeding. It is. Did I scratch myself on something? It doesn't hurt at all. No, this isn't my blood. What is that? Oh no! I'm not prepared for this. There's blood leaking from the corner of the box. I feel sick, but I reach out and open the lid anyway. Inside the box is a human head. The eyes are glassy, but even like this, I still recognize her. She wasn't late. She was here all along. It can't. Please don't show the head. Please don't show the head. No head is shown, only a cracked egg. What? Look away, Cora. Looking will only hurt you. Emergency alert! Emergency alert! We have entered a state of emergency. All students, please evacuate to the gymnasium. Repeat, we have entered... Cuckoo? What is happening? Why is everything red? I don't know. Bah! Till we know what's going on, there's nothing to do but follow instructions. What are you spacing out for, Cora? Come on. No. I don't want to leave Emma here alone. Get up! She's gone! That thing is no longer Min. It can't be. Come! By the time we arrived, the gym was already crowded with students and teachers. No one seems to know what's going on, though. The gym echoes with whispered speculation. Hey, did you see the box? Yeah. You had that too? Yep, well, the class rep opened it and I didn't see, but apparently there was a human arm in it. Ours had half a leg. It was really gross. From those snatches of conversation I hear, it sounds like all the print boxes had a piece of human corpse in them. Were they all pieces of Emma, I wonder? Probably. If we're thinking about it that way, I would assume just, one body, it's very efficient to just split it up and share it. Nobody seems particularly concerned, which isn't all that odd. It was grotesque, but it's not like it was a dead bird, just some primate. Nanaki, this isn't some idiotic disaster drill, is it? We're not supposed to have one until next month. Do you suppose it has something to do with this distasteful box? That is definitely Ming's. Bah! Won't someone explain this ridiculous state of affairs already? Yeah. Someone. Tell me what's going on. This is a bad dream, right? Someone wake me up. Someone. Whee! Oh! A new character?
Is everyone here? This is Ichijo Mino, the headmaster.
The headmaster?
It seems we have all gathered together without panic or noise. Excellent. Unfortunately, there has been a natural disaster outside. This school is a designated evacuation site, so please remain here a little longer.
Natural disaster? Nonsense. The weather is perfectly clear. Cool. Oko-san feels no earthquakes. It's not like we're anywhere near a volcano or anything. I demand an explanation, Headmaster. Just what is going on today? Does this have anything to do with Min Emma? Why have you brought us here?
I repeat, there has been a...
No, imbecile. Oh. The gymnasium erupts in whispered discussion once more. Well, that changed nothing. I still have no idea what's going on. Are you alright, Kawara? No, yeah, I am. This could prove to be a very bad day for all of us. Could prove to be? It already is. Cool. Mr. Nanaki, Emma is missing. Cool. She must have run off somewhere. Oko-san will look for her. Son, no. She's... Sun is an older breed, much closer to pigeons of the human era. Maybe he doesn't understand the concept of death. Trying to explain would only hurt myself. The headmaster has proven entirely unhelpful. What should we do, Mr. Nanaki? Well, we can't exactly carry on with class. I agree with San. Let's go get Emma. Calm yourself, Kawara. To relinquish your sanity during a state of emergency is suicide. I'm fine. There's nothing wrong with me. Sir, we can't just leave her there like that. May I go back to the classroom just once? Well, the principal did ask us to remain here. But he didn't say we couldn't leave the gym now, did he?
Are we all going? Group bathroom trip? Nice. I'll come with you. As president of the student council, I have a responsibility to get to the bottom of this.
Thanks, Sakya.
Do not flatter yourself. I'm not doing this for you.
Min was foolish, loud, and had no manners or sense. But she never deserved anything like this. I swear by my blood and name as a lebel. I will find the one who did this. You shall be my assistant. Come, Kawara. Right. And so, I exited the gymnasium in Sakya's majestic wake. I want to know what happened to Emma. Who did this to her, and why? Can the evacuation possibly have nothing to do with it? Why wouldn't the headmaster explain anything? My head was a raging whirlpool of questions, and no answers. I did not yet know what we would find. Ugh, scary music. What is this? Making sure my water cup doesn't fall. What is this? A wall. A huge gray... They're trapped! What has been a clear autumn sky is now blocked off by dull gray. It's dark, almost like the sun has already gone down. A dome, rather. We appear to be shut in from above as well. When did they do this, and how? I don't think any of us are in full command of his facilities as we came this way. We can't be certain it wasn't already there. It does seem most likely that it was put in place while we were all in the gymnasium listening to the headmaster there. He did say there was a natural disaster. Maybe this is some sort of shield? A disaster so destructive there's nothing to be done but hide under an enormous gray blanket and wait? No, I said that in the wrong one. Maybe they didn't give the headmaster the details to avoid causing a panic? If that were the case, they would be robbing us of our right to know why our lives are in danger. Is this really a shelter? Is that really a natural disaster? Either way, we don't know if there's a connection between what happened to Emma and all this. Let's go to the classroom and then tell Mr. Nanaki about the dome thing. Very well. Very well. Looks like the other classes left theirs as they were as well. They're at the teacher's desk. Is everybody else planning to stay in the gym? Japan is a country full of fools who have grown too lazy through too much peace. I doubt anyone else has dared to take it upon themselves to investigate this matter. We're here. Blood box, blood box. The blood is still... The box is still where I left it, not the blood. Inside is... I can't. Sakya, I'm sorry, could you... No mate. What is this madness? Huh? There's... nothing here. That can't be right. We left it right here. It's not like it got up and moved on its own. Is it? I hope not. Gee, I hope not. Someone came and removed it while everyone was in the gym? This is life, not some third-rate mystery novel. Exactly, Sakya. Oh, I used the wrong voice. Yuya! Salutations, Rota. I see you're babysitting Sakya. Do not throw my name about like some cheap toy, mongrel. How cruel. Well, I can't blame you for getting tense given the circumstances. I think he'd act like that regardless of the circumstances, Yuya. I am sorry about her. It pains me to think that what happened. His expression clouds. It's strange. I've never seen him with any expression other than carefree cheerfulness before. You've known her for a long time, right? Yes. Do you know something about all this, Yuya? Well, most of this business is still a mystery to me, but I can at least answer the question we face right now. The whereabouts of the co-ops, you mean? Yeah, that. As you said, this isn't some third-rate mystery novel. Corpses don't disappear, and we won't be having a famous detective show up and find the culprit for us. Anyway, the other infirmary assistants and I gathered her in the chemistry lab. The chemistry lab? What for? Well, for one, we couldn't just leave her scattered throughout the school. If only for the mental health of the students. Secondly, for the autopsy. As you know, we have two things going on at once here. The only human in the school was cut up and distributed to the rest of the school, and now there's some natural disaster happening. I imagine you're wondering if there isn't a connection between the two. We are, but we haven't found anything. What do you know? I told you, this is all a mystery to me too. I suspect that we will have an easier time investigating the murder as long as we're sealed in like this, though. The doctor should be proceeding with the autopsy by now. The doctor? Why him? You don't trust him? Of course not. I don't want to think about what he might do to her. He might even have... You suspect the doctor? Yeah. Everybody knows he's a nutcase. He probably killed her for some crazy experiment. He's an expert in the field. Who else could perform the autopsy? But I know where you're coming from, Rota. He's not exactly the most ethically minded bird around. That's why I asked Professor Nanaki to come too. He should be there by now, if you want to go make sure. Alright. We'll go later. So Emma was gathered in the chemistry lab, and the doctor and Mr. Nanaki are examining her now. Mr. Nanaki might not be the best witness, but he's better than no one, right? We know where the corpses went then, but why are you here? Me? I'm investigating, under my own orders, of course. Playing detective, mongrel. That, and I have to make sure we didn't miss any pieces. Anyway, what are you two going to do now? Personally, I think the murder and the evacuations are almost certainly connected. I am inclined to agree. The headmaster's refusal to explain our situation makes me doubt his story in its entirety. Indeed. So, Rota? Yeah? I know how you feel. You want to be the one to find who did this to Emma as soon as possible, right? Yeah. Something opened. No, that's just the background music. Oh my god. Emma. Gone for a moment, and suddenly she turned into this. Who did that to her? I'll find them, and I'm going to find the culprit, and I've never felt this emotion before, but now I feel nothing else. When I find that bird, My thoughts exactly. Unfortunately, the school is a mess, and we couldn't find anything like chasing after a shadow. I think we should try to solve both mysteries at once, whenever possible. Of course, the wall could just be there because of some natural disaster. That's about all I have to say. No mon ami, no adieu, no salutations? Okay. We didn't need your advice from the start. You're nothing but talk anyway, mongrel. Thanks, Yuya. We'll do our best to help. Oh! One other thing. You might want to talk to one in the main hints office. Tell him I sent you. You mean the antisocial cockatiel? Is that how you say it? Cockatiel? I don't read bird names. Cockatiel dandy everybody hates? Yep, him. Don't worry, he's a good guy. He'll be able to help you, and you might find something useful in there. Well, that's it for the talkie, mongrel. Oh shit. Well, that's it for the talkie, mongrel. Adieu. There's the adieu I was waiting for. He saunters off towards the staircase. What a dreadfully obnoxious man. I thought he'd never shut up. He gave us good advice, right? We should be grateful. Anyway, I don't think we'll find anything else here. Indeed. Where should we head next? I doubt we would go amiss by visiting the lab, the maintenance office, or by investigating the wall outside. Right. Let's go to the office first. Maybe this one guy will be able to help us. The maintenance office. In other words, the repairman shop? Doubt we'll find anything useful there. You said to go, right? I doubt the integrity of his advice. Geez, is that anything to say about your own brother? You should be nicer to your family. My family? Do you mock me? That filthy-blooded mongrel is no relation to me. Whoa, calm down. I guess his elitism is still running business as usual. We don't have time to waste, we should hurry. The maintenance room is in the corner of the main building on the ground floor, right? Do you wanna build a snowman? Dude, this is not the school. Excuse us. What is this? It doesn't look very educational. The handyman pretty much lives in here, I think. A dove. Dove. And one more. Mr. One, hello. What are you doing here? Didn't you hear the alarm? I'm Ryota and this is Sakya. We got permission from our teacher to investigate the building. Didn't you hear the alarm? No panic, no noise, and no leaving. That's what I do here. Whoa, somehow he seems really cool. You mean you're too lazy to get to the gymnasium? Don't worry about me. You two go ahead and find your class there. No, we're not. Do you mean to interfere with us, wretched fool? Yuya said we should ask you for help. Sakazaki Yuya? Yeah, him. Yes, him. We decided to honor his request by coming all the way over here. Do you intend to stop us now? Sakia, where the heck are your manners? Oh, sorry, he transferred from overseas and his Japanese isn't too great. He's certainly more bark than, I imagine he has bite. Very well, come in. What did you say you gentlemen were investigating? Two things. The murder of Minema and the mysterious wall outside. You've been in here the whole time, right? Do you know what he's talking about? Yeah. Yes. I got the idea of it from Mr. Sakazaki. In other words, you know only what you've heard from that mongrel. Useless. I know plenty about the school, though. My job is to take care of the entire campus. Maybe you know what the big gray wall outside is then? Nope. Useless wrench. Sakia, calm down. Though, I'm not sure there's anything we can learn right now. Oh, wait. Mr. One, can we use your computer? Maybe we can find out what's going on outside. Sadly, not. Everything's been cut off since this morning. Even the telephone wires, eh? This is too thorough. I can't think of any reason why they'd want to cut communication systems off. If it was some sort of storm protection. This has been a wild goose chase then, a complete waste of time. Let's go, Kawara. Wait. I have a bright and massive piece of advice for you. Bright and massive? Some BAM advice? If you get stuck, try the headmaster's office. I've been in almost everywhere in the school, but never there. You might be able to find out something about the wall if you check in there. Of course! The headmaster did not speak to us in person in the gym. He was broadcasting from his office. Then he might still be there. Asking him certainly seems like the best way to get some solid information. We should try that. If you need a break later on, feel free to come here and rest. Anyone Mr. Sakazaki-san is trustworthy. I'll get you some notes. If you find anything, you can write it down. You never know what'll happen in a situation like this, and you don't want to forget anything. Thank you, Mr. One. We can come back here later. For now. Excuse me. We should check the lab or the wall. After those two, we can try the headmaster's office. Go to save! I've learned from all my mistakes. Go to the lab. Excuse us. It's always been one of the gloomier parts of the school, but today the lab is downright depressing. Hello, Kawara. Sir, thank you for being with Emma now. Of course. Sakazaki came and asked me to come right after you two left the gym. He must have gotten past us. How unfortunate. The doctor is lining up the pieces of Emma on one of the lab benches. Must you glower at me? Must you glower at me so, Mr. Kawara? I'm not glowering at you. Do you disapprove of my handling of her? Can't do the voice anymore, man. It's too late, I've forgotten. Memory's erased. He gives me an evil smile. No. No, that's not it. I just wish we had a doctor who wasn't this malicious. Are you finding anything, Dr. Iwamine? Not yet, no. I only just finished assembling her. It will take some time. I will send word to you when I've finished. Perhaps you have something else to do while you wait. Very well, we shall not interfere. Come, Kawara. Right. Oh, Mr. Kawara, a moment, please. Yes?
Allow me to give you a hint.
A hint?
You suspect me of foul play, do you not? In light of that, I shall leave it up to you whether you decide to believe me or not. Anyway, I think you missed something very important.
One might say...
One might say that you have forgotten something. Perhaps you should bear that in mind. You're just a little bit off, but I'm sure you'll find the answer yourself if you keep looking. Isn't it beautiful, Mr. Kawara? The sound of your life crumbling apart around you.
Creepy!
I take it does not suit your taste very well. He was very fond of the unusual himself. A pity. Well then, you can handle the outside investigation and I the internal. Good luck, Mr. Kawara.
Right. Thanks, Doctor. I did it. He's definitely enjoying himself. What a psycho. What did he mean when he said I was missing something? Or maybe he was just trying to lead me astray. Better not worry about it for the time being. What were you talking with Kawara about, Doctor?
Nothing important. I was just giving him a little emotional support and encouragement.
I see. That's good then. Now I'm sure you'll remember not to cause any trouble for my students, Doctor. Or else. We step outside once more. The gray dome remains, blocking out the morning sky. Kinda windy in here for some reason, though. Let's get a closer look at it. We can't see much from over here. Indeed. What happened to my boy Oko-san? Iron, maybe. It's rather firm at any rate. Maybe it is some sort of shelter. My phone's out of range. Maybe this wall is blocking the signal? That seems likely. Oh, okay, I thought something was breaking in. It sounds thick and dense. Trying to break a hole in it will not be practical. Maybe there's an emergency exit or something. You think he's like hitting it with his wings, or you think he's pecking at it? That's the real question. I think he's pecking at it, but I think that would also cause head damage. We should check. We still don't know whether or not we are completely sealed in after all. Right, let's walk around the perimeter. Doesn't look like there's any doors or anything. Indeed, it seems to be identical all the way around. Do you suppose it is ventilated? I can't say I fancy the prospect of suffocating under this thing without knowing why it's here. I think the emergency shelter would have some sort of airflow built in, yeah. If not, then we're in deep trouble. Where are you looking at?
Up there. Is that some sort of hatchway?
He points upwards. Ah! He's right. About 30 meters up, there's a joint or something of a different color. And there's a bird sign. That looks like it might lead outside. Let's go look. Fly? Flying! I don't see any sort of latch. Can we open it by hand? Yeah, maybe there's a switch or something somewhere. It doesn't seem like we can do anything here now. Let us remember its location and return later. I don't like to think about it, but if there really is such a terrible disaster out there, that this is the only option, maybe it would be better to leave it shut anyway. Indeed, let us move on. We still don't know what's going on outside. I've got enough on my mind just thinking about Emma, but I'm worried about my family outside too. There we go, that's the family. I was waiting for him to mention his mom. I hope my mom's okay. I suppose we finished the first stages of the investigation now. Right. We've got a better idea of the situation, I guess. The doctor's working in the lab. The Grey Dome covers the entire school, but for one small hatch. And we use the maintenance office as a base. Mr. One did say. Indeed, he suggested we visit the headmaster's office. Yeah, it's on the first floor. Let's go. Headmaster, sir. Are you within? We demand entry. Rude even to the headmaster? I wonder if the doctor's the only person in the entire school who he actually respects. No entry. Or no reply. Let's go in. Wait, Sakya, that's... Huh. It's locked? Ah! Where is this old geezer? Maybe he's pretending to be out so we'll go away. Indeed, he was never the type to walk about the campus. Or perhaps he has locked the door from the inside and plans to stay inside until the siege lets up. Should we wait around? We have no time for such frivolities. We shall enter this door if it means reducing the door to a miserable piece of splinters. It's the headmaster's door. I don't think it's easy to break down. You speak the truth. Let us ask Kananaki if there isn't a key to open it from the outside. Yeah, we can head back to the... What? What is it, Quara? I thought I heard something. Oh no. Oh no. I heard nothing. Perhaps you are imagining things? Like something being dragged across the floor? Listen, there it is again. Behind... Ishil. Squinting. Ugh. Squinting reduces my fear. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, you're quite beautiful today. Turn around and move on, thanks. Suddenly, behind us stood a gigantic scarecrow-like creature with a rough burlap sack for a head. Reminds me of, the thing I saw when I played the Backrooms on Roblox. Hehe, with my friends. Hehe, not the Backrooms. A Fearophobia, based on the Backrooms. The fun room one. What in... I mean, it could be worse. It could be bloodier, if I'm being honest. But I still hate it. The Scarecrow Man draws closer, dragging its long, ungainly metallic arm behind it. Sakya, watch out! Its arm slices through the air, smashing the window into tiny shards, which scatter across the hallway floor. We don't know what it is, but apparently it isn't friendly. Isn't the disaster supposed to be outside? Sakya, we have to run. I am well aware. Did we lose it? I think so. Lucky it moved so slowly. What was it? Surely no one could devise a prank as bizarre as that. It looks like a biped. It was humanoid, but I don't think it was a human. I've never seen a human made of metal and burlap. A murder, the dome, and now this? I don't know who's behind these trickeries, but they must have a death wish to mock me so. For now, we have to get back to the lab. We need to warn Mr. Nanaki. Oh, welcome back, Kawara, showrunner. Would you like some tea? Is this really the time? We cannot afford to relax now, Professor. Oh, so I take it something happened? The headmaster! He must have been hiding from the scarecrow. It smashed the window. Calm yourself, Kawara. You've become incoherent. Sorry. We were attacked by a giant creature outside the headmaster's office. It was a bizarre thing, like a scarecrow in appearance. Scarecrow? Yeah. Like the ones human used to make. It attacked us and we ran back here. It was slow, but its arm was heavy and dangerous. Are the other students still in the gymnasium? Probably not all of them. If there's something dangerous in here, we should probably tell everybody to stay together in the gym. Yeah. The plot The plot thickens indeed. Not only are we trapped under this confounded dome, but now it seems we must contend with this monstrous new guest. I wonder what the Scarecrow Man's connection to all this is. I wonder indeed. I can't. It'll come back eventually. Scarecrow Man, you say? There we go. Doctor. Fascinating. Can't do it as good though. I've never cut into one of those before. I'd love to get my hands on it. Ho ho ho. Have you finished the autopsy, Doctor? Yes, for now. I was awake here the whole time. Don't worry. Thank you, Mr. Nanaki. You two may well have the right to know what I've found, given your effort towards the investigation. I shall try to state simply and briefly what I have learned from the lumps of meat, which were once Miss Min. Control yourself, Kawada. Falling out among ourselves would only do us much harm. I know. Oh, anyway, we lack the tools for proper examination, but the cause of death was asphyxiation. There's no signs of strangulation or smothering, so she was either poisoned or sick. She was dismembered after death then, Doctor? It would appear so. There is a little evidence of bleeding, so we may assume that she was cut up sometime after death. Emma was one of the healthiest people I know. She couldn't have become sick that quickly. Meaning, someone poisoned her. Why? For the sake of the grotesque, or to make it easier to carry, or for some other reason. Disgusting either way. I suppose I could also tell you the estimated time of death. Obviously, I cannot be certain, but I believe that Miss Min died yesterday, after school. In the evening, then? Precisely. And she was found this morning. In other words, unless she was seen yesterday afternoon, she may have been here all along. Clara, her house was near yours, was it not? Did you see her yesterday? After school? No, I didn't. My mother asked me to run some errands, so I went straight home yesterday. That's right. I went home alone. It's too late to regret it now, but maybe if I just asked her to walk home with me. I see. Perhaps we can ask other students with whom she was close. You're going out again? Be careful. It sounds like wandering around the school could be dangerous. Don't worry, we can outrun the scarecrow if it shows up again. Incidentally, I went home early yesterday too. I left as soon as class ended, so I only know what Rotas told me. I wish I had more useful information, but... I was in the infirmary right until I returned home, as usual. I know nothing about what happened in the rest of the school, sadly. So neither Mr. Nanaki nor Dr. Iwamine saw Emma yesterday afternoon? One of us is a liar, because I know she went to the infirmary. Alright. Could we ask a favor of you, Mr. Nanaki? A favor? The headmaster's office is locked. We think he might be hiding in there. Is there a spare key to his door? Or if there's a spare key to his door, could we use it? A spare key... yes. There should be one in the faculty room. I'll ask the vice principal for you. Thank you, sir. We'll be back soon. Be careful out there. You too, sir. Kawara is a strange boy. Oh! I wonder why he lied about going straight home. Oh! Oh! The plot thickens? We're the main characters, so the plot thickens. We won't be able to talk to the headmaster until we have the key. Let us work on the murder case until then. Right, we should ask everybody where they were yesterday. See, but I don't think we can pin him as the murderer yet. Just because we see his thoughts, and they are obviously very, like, frustrated towards the death. The doctor said he was in the infirmary until he went home. I wonder if we can trust him. Do not bias yourself with baseless suspicions, Kawara. Yeah, I know. I think maybe you trust him a little too easily, Sakya. He's a world authority, but that doesn't make him honest. You know nothing of what that means. The head of the Lebel family, my father, was once crippled with chronic illness. He was cured by the medicines developed by Dr. Iwamine. He makes medicine? Save the sleep talk for your dreams. Have you no idea what contributions he has made to the medical world? I didn't know. I thought he was some kind of mad scientist cooking up nothing but death and all around woe. You have been— oh no, no, that's about right, that's about right. I did his route, that's about right. You've been biased by the foolish rumors of the peasantry. Reconsider yourself. I wonder if that's a pun. Peasantry. In any case, the Lebel family is in debt to him. A noble bird will never treat a benefactor with disrespect. So that's why he's polite to the doctor. Doesn't that make him biased as well, though? Anyway, let's go. Very well. Go to... ah, shit, I can't save that one. We have to tell everyone. So the gymnasium might be good. Also, Oko-san's there. The students in the gymnasium have grown somewhat restless since the evacuation. Shut up with no explanation, and now there's a suspicious individual wandering the campus. I guess even doves lose their cool eventually. San, where are you? Cool, Oko-san is right here, alive and well so far. That's my comic relief, man. Cool, where did you and Sakya go? Leaving Oko-san behind and going outside is not fair. You just confused the issue if we brought you along. We came back because we had a question for you. Cool, come at me, whippersnapper. That's not what I usually practice on the ground after school, right? Cool, of course, it is Oko-san's duty as track captain. Did you see Emma while you were out there yesterday? Cool, no, Oko-san did not see her then. Or as he was going home. Can we really be sure that he would have noticed her, even if she had been there while he was running? Good point. How dare you? How dare you? Cool, do not look down on Oko-san's visual memory. Cool. If you had asked Oko-san about the blood-stained interloper he saw, he would have had something to say. Huh? Interesting. That's my man. That's my bird. Oh, wait. San. What did you just say? Cuckoo, do not look down on Oko-san's visual memory.
After that, imbecile.
Cool, if you ask Oko-san about the blood-stained interloper he saw, then he would have something to say. Cool. Oko-san saw the interloper going to the infirmary. The infirmary? Could that have been Emma? She would not have been stained with blood until after she died. She was a bit hyper. I don't think she'd still be walking around at that point. Cool. It was not Emma. It was a bird unknown to Oko-san. So, someone covered in blood was going to the infirmary after school. Whoever he is, he's our prime suspect now. Thanks for telling us, San. I knew I could trust you, my man. Avenge me! At least we found something. Even if it raises more questions than answers. Yeah. Some bird who San doesn't know. Could have been someone from outside the school. It is past noon already. Let us hurry onwards. Mr. One?
You two can come in. How goes the investigation? Well, I hope.
We went to the headmaster's office as you requested. It was locked, however. Yeah, we got attacked by the weird thing outside there. I'm glad you're okay. The office isn't that far from... Was that thing a mighty scarecrow-like man, perhaps? Yuya!
Hey, Yuya! So you've seen it too?
Just now, yeah. On the second floor. I caught a glimpse of it from behind the other end of the corridor and didn't stick around to let it see me. So alas, I was not blessed with a look at its pretty face.
Coward.
Hey, we ran away as soon as we saw it too. Anyway, it sounds like it's wandering around the building. Maybe it would be better for you to leave, Mr. One. Don't worry about me, young one. My duties prevent me from leaving this room. You two aren't planning to call off your investigation just because of a bad guy or two either. Well, yeah, that's true. Always stuck in the rent of unadaptable middle age. Don't come crying to us if you get hurt. I've come within touching distance of death in the past. I'll be fine. I wonder what kind of death comes that close to a maintenance worker. Then again, knowing the school, there could be all kinds of evil going on behind the scenes. Well then, what are you standing around for? I believe orders were given for everyone to gather in the gym to avoid the scarecrow. Same goes for you. Why don't you head over there? I can't just sit around. Indeed. Same here. Hence walking around the school. On that note, I'd better go to the lab. Professor Nanaki wants me there. What for? Something you asked him to do. Oh. Ah, he wants you to help him keep an eye on Dr. Iwamine. Most likely, yes. The doctor and Emma, that is. Anyway, you two go on with your investigation. I'll be watching over her, so don't worry. Right. Wait. Yeah? According to the autopsy, Min died after school yesterday. Did you see her during that time? Yesterday evening, huh? What did the doctor say? Just that he's been in the infirmary all day. I was there too. We were inspecting and cleaning all day, so I can verify the doctor's alibi. See, but why did he ask what the doctor said first? He's basically... You're sus too, man! I don't trust the doctor, and by association now, I don't trust you. Because he had to ask what the doctor was doing before he gave an answer, probably so they could align alibis. I told you not to doubt him without evidence, Clara. Right. At this point, the prime suspect is that crow anyway. That scarecrow. That everything? Well, I do. We should head out too. But first, let's write down what we found. Alright, let's go. And so we walked about the school, searching for clues of Emma and the mysterious blood-stained stranger. We were lucky enough to avoid encountering the scarecrow, but we didn't find any information either. Where to now? Nanaki's probably gotten the key for us by now. Let us return to the lab. Okay. Huh? What is it? Did you say something just now? I did not. Could it be that confounded scarecrow again? No, it's not him. I thought I heard somebody say something. Ah, don't scare me like that again. Though, we have been walking around half the day. It's hardly surprising that your mind should play tricks on you. Man, you're not as bad as I thought you would be, Sakya. This is the library. Oh, it's where Namanahana is. What if there's somebody in there? They might not have heard the alarm. Let's check. Very well. Far removed from the emergency throughout the rest of the school, the library is the same as always. Empty. It's a little gloomier than usual. I guess there's no one here. Pull yourself together, Clara. I have no use for subordinates who lose hold of the sanity. Since when am I your subordinate? Sorry, Sakya. Let's head back to the lab. No, we're missing out. Nageki, there we go, Nageki. Something bad happened. I should have known what would happen after this. Oh, lore. If it hadn't been for me, none of it would have happened at all. What am I trying to do here? What did I see? Why can't I remember? I can't hear. Where are you, saying? You're fading away. It's too far. Miss Min. It's our ghost. Yo. Our ghost was talking to Mr. Nageki. Not Nageki, the Nageki kid. Mr. Nanaki. Welcome back. Have you found anything interesting? Yet another suspicious individual. But we should speak with the headmaster first. Have you gotten the key? Yes, I have. Right here. Thank you, sir. Well, let's go take a look, shall we? The doctor and I will be here. Be careful. Adieu. There goes the body. Clear left. Clear right. Good. Doesn't look like the scarecrow is here. That's good. If I had to fly away from something like that, I might panic and hit the ceiling. Alright, Quail's reflexes when startled is to fly straight up. We should hear it dragging its arms when it moves, so we'll have plenty of time to get away. Let's go in. Right. Let's see. Oh, that was the door, okay. The headmaster who gathered us all in the gym without any explanation. How many of our questions will he be able to answer? Excuse us. That dog is not okay. Maybe he's not here? That or hiding. There's somebody at the desk. He's sitting with his back to us, but his fingers are the unmistakable green of a nickel bar. Nickel bar? Gonna do that dramatic turnaround. Speak to us, headmaster. Have you gone deaf? Sakya, be polite. Japan is a country of courtesy, after all. Is it his fault or mine that we had to come here? Headmaster, will you... This... Sakya? That thing here is no longer the headmaster. His half-closed eyes are dull and cloudy. The skin showing beneath his feathers is pallid. Ooh, what madness! Him too? Second class and... What just happened? Third class. Poisoning. Only a few hours ago. I believe he was already dead when the announcement was broadcasted this morning, though. I checked his broadcasting equipment, and it looks like they put the video together from last year's disaster drill footage. Meaning somebody killed the headmaster and gathered everyone else in the gym. Why would anyone... There's no explanation, but mere obscene delight in the grotesque. I think we may have all vastly underestimated the magnitude of whatever's going on. It might be better to keep it for ourselves for now. I concur. Until we have a proper grasp of the situation. Telling the others would only cause unnecessary panic. First Emma, and now the headmaster, both poisoned. Were they killed by the same person? More rationally, they must have had a reason for killing him and fabricating the broadcast. This must be concerned to the quarantine. Since we're finally here, let us search for some more clues, Clara. Right. Easier said than done. Every shelf in his office is piled high with documents and papers. Where do we even start? Incompetent feral. Examine every piece one at a time, looking for anything about emergency procedures, plans of the school. Got it. PTA records? That's not it. Demographics for dummies? Nope. Transfer students? Wait, next to that is the human representative? That must mean Emma, and the date is from 2 years ago, right before she enrolled. It's not really related to today's incidents, but it might have something useful. There doesn't be anything about converting the school into a shelter. Anything this large scale would probably leave some sort of paper trail where it's official. Hang on, Sakya. What are you reading, Cora? This. The human representative? It's locked, even though none of the others are. A minority representative is no more important than a transfer student or the like. There's no need for it to be sealed up like a criminal record. I wonder what's written up in there. We can't exactly ask the headmaster to open it for us. I don't suppose the key is in here somewhere. Maybe we should ask Mr. One for help? do you intend to break it open? Yeah, it's faster than looking for the key. And that, I was wondering about it as well. The thing on his desk, some sort of control panel? Whatever it is, it's suspicious. I believe it is a control panel for some sort of machine, yes. The sprout next to it is the dome. Maybe this is controls to the dome or the hatch we saw earlier. One did postulate that it would be in here. Locked, of course. I doubt we'll find it easy to break that one. Yeah. All the same, we have some actual hope of getting out here now. Even just that is comforting. Let's go talk to Mr. Wen. I think we have exhausted the possibilities of this room for the time being. Let's go. Mr. Kawara. Yes, sir. Ho ho ho, I see you've yet to lose your hope and distrust of me. Well, 2 people have been poisoned. And we have the evidence that the perpetrator went to the infirmary. So it's sort of hard not to doubt you a little, sir. Not too hard for Sakya, though. How honest of you. Did you find it yet? The thing you forgot about. The thing I forgot about? Must be talking about what he said earlier. No. I'm not convinced you're not just trying to mess with me. Are you sure you're not trying to find... You're trying to keep me from finding something you thought nobody knew about? How cruel, Mr. Kawara. Your boundless suspicion wounds me. He doesn't look wounded at all. More like amused. I have no reason to regret you solving this mystery. Oh, I have no reason to regret you solving this mystery, Mr. Kawara. Let me give you another hint. There are no riddles here. If you want to find the truth, you need to only keep going. You need not use your brain at all. What are you talking about? No riddles? Wait, not that. You mean to say you know the truth already? Well, who knows? If you do, tell me. I told you. You only need to keep going. Everything here is a plot that was laid out for you, after all. Just for me? How long must you babble, Kawara? Come. Sorry. I take this as a challenge, Doctor. You may take it as you wish. I swear, I will find the truth. And if I find that you killed Emma... Oh, do I look forward to seeing what sort of answer you find. Dude, the freaking music in Mr. One's room is so comforting. Mr. One? You too again. What is it? We explained to Mr. One what we found in the headmaster's office. The plot thickens. I see. We think this file may be connected to the mystery. Can you unlock it? Or break it? Let me see. This one will be rather troublesome. It's just a lock, right? Forcing it will result in spontaneous combustion. Oh, close enough. What? Why would they put something like that on a bunch of ordinary documents? Perhaps because those documents are not ordinary. All the same. I have dealt with similar things in the past. It will take time, but I believe I can open it. So, defusing bombs falls under maintenance operations? I guess so. Do not forget, I am not just a maintenance worker. I am a bright and massive maintenance worker. You know, BAM! What does that have to do with anything? So maintenance work in Japan requires a number of skills. I am impressed. I think Mr. One is the only... Oh right, can we ask you one more thing? You may. We found a control panel that looks like it's for the dome as well. But it's locked. It seems to require a password. Password? Ask Mr. Sakazaki for help. Yuya? He is the master of unauthorized access. So that wretched mongrel has lowered himself to crime? I never knew he could. Sakya, just let it go. We need his help here. I shall take care of this folder then. I can't say for sure, but it should be done by the time you and Mr. Sakazaki get back. Alright, thanks. We should probably write this all down since we're here. Where is Yuya right now? Even in the lab, or possibly gallivanting around like a nincompoop. This would be a lot easier if we could use our phones, but we can't. Off to the lab. Here we are. I wonder if he's still in there. As we turn the corner. It's there. It's there! Put that music away. Put that music away. The Scarecrow Man blocks our path. Ooh. What? Of all the... Sakia, run. Ooh. Oh. Don't order me around, Pharaoh. What? We lost it. Right? Oh. Shoot. Saki and I must have run in different directions. I hope he's okay. Of all the times to run into that thing again. If it's lying in wait for us like that, we can't rely on the noise of its arm to find it. And the dome makes the building dark, so it's hard to see. It's better to be careful. Where is it now? I want to head straight to the lab, but... Did I just hear something? Nikeki! What are you doing here all alone? Did you see the wall outside? There's been an emergency and everybody's supposed to gather in the gym. You should... You're... Koryota? He knows my name? Have I met him somewhere before? Yeah, have we met before? The unfamiliar mourning dove shakes his head. This is the first time we've spoken. Then why do you know my name? She told me. Miss Min. Emma? Alright. Didn't she say she made friends with the freshman who was in the library all the time? Can I ask your name? Fujishiro Nigeki. You were friends with Emma then? Did you maybe see her after school yesterday? Was she acting strange at all, or... Oh. Shoot. He didn't hear the emergency broadcast, so he probably doesn't know what happened to her either. She's... Don't worry about it. You don't have to explain again. Huh? I already know. Oh. She washed up here and spoke to me. Which can only mean one thing. She's dead. He doesn't exactly make things easy to understand. Almost as if he's talking to himself and doesn't care whether or not his interlocutor knows what he means. She washed up here? Do you mean yesterday? If you know anything about what happened to her last night, please tell me. I do not. Miss Min did not come to the library after school yesterday. So... she didn't come here either? Thanks. I need to hurry back to the chemistry lab, and you probably should get out of here too. There's a suspicious individual in the building. It was not yesterday that Miss Min came here. It was just now. What? Oh shoot. This morning dove who just spoke to me has disappeared. Did he go to the gym? I hope so. I don't really want to consider the possibility, but maybe Sakyo's right. Maybe I am going crazy. I have to last long enough to find the killer. You're late, Kawara. Blasted feral doves. Sakyo, you're safe. He was pretty worried about you, Volota. He couldn't sit still the entire time you were gone. Silence, mongrel. Thanks. Sorry for worrying you, Sakyo. Anyway, Sakyo filled me in on your adventures. You want me to hack into the headmaster's computer? Can you do it? Naturally. Just leave it to me. Come on, let's go. Oh, welcome back, Kawara. Sir, about the control panel? What about it? Can't you tell? It must be the control- oh, can't you tell? It must be the controls for the dome. Right. I suppose it could be. It's locked though. We were going to have Yuya get it for us, but that's illegal, you know. That doesn't matter. Can't you comprehend our situation? I never said you shouldn't do it. We don't have much of a choice, do we? Go on. Thank you, sir. Well, having Mr. Nanaki's approval certainly does help my conscience. Let's see. He wakes up the computer, and before long, I have no idea what he's doing to it. Well, wow, I wonder where he learned to do that. I imagine he spends his spare time stealing X-rated videos off the Institutubes. X-rated videos can teach someone how to do this sort of thing. Maybe I should watch some of them, just watch more of them. Scandalous. There we go. Now then. Alright. There. We've logged in as the administrator now. Woohoo! This only has an open and close button. I guess that's pretty straightforward. Well, I'll leave the rest of this to you two. If we press this button, either the dome itself or the hatch will probably open. But with the headmaster dead, we have no way of knowing what's inside. If there really is some terrible disaster, then opening the door would put everybody in danger. I wonder if Mom's at home. I hope she's okay. Save, just in case. There's a dangerous individual wandering the premise and the bird in charge is dead. I think it would be wise to open the door now. That's true. We did get Yuya to help and everything. We should. I mean, I'll open it. Let's open it. We need to get everyone out of here. Agreed. And we can confirm for once and for all that the talk of the disaster was nonsense. Escape hatch opened. I guess it's not for the whole dorm. No matter. All we need to do is get a look outside. Just having the hatch open is better anyway, in case there really is a storm or something out there. The escape hatch will automatically close in 15 minutes. To reopen it, please reboot and try again. It closes on its own? This seems like a risky design. 15 minutes isn't enough to get everyone out. Let's go and take a look before it closes. We're going outside again, Mr. Nanaki. If it's safe, we'll organize an evacuation at the gym. That's a good idea. Maybe I'll come too. Sakazaki, doctor, what will you two do?
Well, I don't have any more business here. I shall return to the lab.
Leaving Emma alone with another man would hardly be gentlemanly, so I'll go with the doctor. Well then, let's go, Kawara, Shirogane. Very well. Yep. Where was that hatch? Have you eyes or pickled onions? Right there. The hatch, high above the ground, is open. Looks like the control panel worked. I think everybody should be able to fly up to that. It's a little narrow, so we have to go 2 or 3 at a time. But outside, yeah, it's perfectly clear. We can only see the sky, but there is no storm or gale. Nothing but the same calm autumn sky from this morning. No earthquakes and no typhoons, and the announcement video was fake. I think it's safest to assume the whole thing was a lie. I'm curious about the state of things out there, but the door closes on its own, so it's best we think carefully before going out, alright? I've learned from my mistakes. We can't see the city at all. We don't really know what's going on out there, if anything, but if there really is no disaster, and this is all a plot surrounding Min's death, then we need more clues. I'll go. Are you sure? There's no guarantee that it's safe out there. It isn't safe in here either. Look, the hatch is open. It is! We can go home! No, you're supposed to be in the gym. You shouldn't be out here yet. Like heck, we're sticking around with nothing but that bogus explanation from earlier. I can't wait any longer. I'm going out. Wait, come back. Come back here at once. We don't know if it's safe out there yet. Oh shit. Gah. 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 A gunshot? We have to go help him. Calm down, Kawara. You'll only get yourself shot as well. But... As if to laugh at my shock, the hatch gives an unpleasant rumble and swings shut. He was shot. As soon as he went out, someone on the other side shot him. It's not a natural disaster. If we get out, we are killed. But why? Shit, I don't know either, man. I don't know either. Is there a war outside? Are there hunters? Like bird hunters outside? Are the humans revolting? Maybe. 4th class. Emma's corpse delivered without warning throughout the school. The students gathered without explanation in the gym. The headmaster, appearing on screen to announce an emergency situation, and then turning up dead. The gray dome enclosing the school. The scarecrow appearing for no apparent reason in the sealed off building. And now, the students. Shot dead if they try to escape. What's going on outside? How humiliating. It would seem that things were worse than we ever expected. If only I'd stopped him. There was nothing we could do about it. There was nothing we could do that we didn't, Cora. The last thing you need to do now is start mourning what we've lost. You don't intend to give up, do you? No. No, I'm fine. We have to keep going. I think we should keep quiet about this to everyone in the gym. We can explain it to them after we figure out what to do. Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it. Our one chance at escape turns out to be a one-way ticket across the sticks. There's nothing we can do but search for clues inside the school. Where should we go next? Let's go back to the maintenance office. Mr. One might have that file open. Very well. We return to the maintenance office and explain what happened outside to Mr. One. I see. It seems that our worst prediction would come to bear their evil fruit. Our worst predictions? Do you know some? We can predict things without knowing that they'll happen. Confusing predictions with reality can be fatal, young one. I've been wondering for a while. Mr. One, are you really just a maintenance worker? An innocent student was just shot. I guess it's time I introduce myself properly. Leon J.B. I am Leon J.B. One of the greatest soaring wings of the Dove Party. As class agent, pleased to meet you. The Dove Party? He looks like a cockatiel to me. I have heard of this Dove Party, the secret organization that advocates living in harmony with humans, correct? You are well informed, the young one. It is a noble's duty to be well informed. I feel like I must have missed something. There's two schools of thought driving the politics of today. The Dove Party who believe we should live peacefully with humans, and the Hawk Party who believes we should exterminate them. Exterminate? But I thought the war with humans were over. Do you really believe that everyone just decided to happily live together? Sadly, that is not how the world works. There's still many disagreements between birds and humans, and so the hawks and the doves have come into the fore. We discovered hawk activity at the school, and so I was dispatched to investigate. Excuse me? And what we feared would happen has happened. Wait a minute. Are you saying the Hawk Party has something to do with St. Pigeonations? It seems hard to believe. The school is known for its tolerant policies towards humans. It even welcomed men as a representative. I cannot confirm or deny, but there are a growing number of Hawk operatives attached to the school. The headmaster's secret file will probably answer some of your questions. Oh, you got it open. Thank you. That should speed things up a little. Let's look inside. The human representative. To help humans and birds advance hand in further towards a bright and happy future, we have decided to enroll one human to the school starting in the year 2187. They will be the human representative. The pandemic has long since ended, but we must nonetheless be cautious of the risk of infection with Cimatera influenza when making our selection. We will pick a strong and healthy 15-year-old human who displays hereditary resistance to Cimatera influenza. The human representative. This is talking about men, no matter how we look at it. 2187, that's when we enrolled here. Come on, let's read the rest. The human individual will be a symbol of human concession, to wit, a hostage for birds. If the representative is to die in the school, the entire campus will be sealed off and all the birds inside will be given to the humans as prisoners. Holy! The seal will be lifted 12 hours after the death is confirmed, and the birds will be delivered to the humans. So this is to incite war, basically. If they knew this information, the person that killed it was like, oh, let's incite war. The school will be declared an extraterritorial zone. An avian protest of any human reprisal will not be tolerated. If Emma is to die? So her death was connected to the dome after all, and the important part of this final gruesome exchange. Basically, if anything happens to Emma, the representative of humanity, then the entire school takes the blame. So it would seem they trap us here to give the humans time to arm ourselves. Oh, they trapped us in here to give the humans time to arm themselves. The dome will open in a few hours, but what awaits us outside is a horde of bloodthirsty monkeys. How humorous. It's not humorous at all. So that is the true face of our enrollment here. I'd rather think that this whole thing was arranged to widen the divide between birds and humans from the start. Indeed. Things here go deeper than we ever realized. As you know, the school's public stance is very liberal on the human cohabitation issue. In fact, the school's principal financer, the Ichijo Group, has been heavily involved in human charities for the past 20 years. I have investigated the history of St. Pigeonations extensively, and have found that and confirmed that it was founded with the ideal of coexisting with humans. But the Hawk Party has been sending agents here for a long time, eating away at the system. Like a dreadful virus. God, they're giving away their own... giving away their own species just to incite war. Oh my god. We have had information about this document for some time. It is real. It's kind of hard to take all this in at once, just to make sure. For 12 hours, the dome will remain closed. During that time, humans will gather to take revenge. And then, when the dome opens, so they will kill every bird in sight. And with that, another era of war between birds and humans will begin. The student who got shot when he flew out the hatch. There were already humans waiting out there with guns. She was discovered this morning, and the dome was raised soon after. So, the time is not from when she died, but when her death is confirmed. The evacuation was about 2 hours ago. Yeah, it was right at the start of second period, around 10 o'clock. And so we have until 10 PM before we're all killed. You seem awfully calm, Sakya, even after watching somebody get shot. Remain calm, Kawara. Do nothing but worry about what's gone wrong and you'll be next. I do not know who did this. They will rue the day they decided to tangle with a Lebel. What time is it, Mr. Leon? Leon? Just past 2. We only have 8 hours then. 8 hours. We have to find an escape route in 8 hours or we'll be killed. But if we go outside, we'll be killed anyway. Just going outside isn't enough. There has to be another way. My dictionary does not contain the word impossible. We shall continue the investigation. You're very decisive, Sakya. I'm glad you're here. Do not attempt to flatter me, Clara. I'm not. I mean it. We found the connection between Emma's death and the dome. There's certainly some intrigue behind it all. I don't want to die without knowing the truth. So he's gonna die after he knows the truth. That's his death flag. We'd better go now. We have to solve this before we run out of time. You're a promising lad. If I were to give you a piece of advice, well, don't miss the forest for the trees. Don't miss the forest for the trees. Sakia, there's one more file. Operation Hatoful? What is that? I don't know, but that's what it says on here. The bottom half is torn off. We can't read it at any rate. I don't feel like it has anything hopeful anywhere. That's an awfully friendly name for a confidential document, though. Stupid Japanese. Look, it's spelled hurtful. Oh! Wow, it is! I thought Hatoful meant heartful. I suspect that we will find many of the things to come quite hurtful. Right. It was probably something important, given that it was in a locked file. Dude, I haven't heard of this hurtful thing before, but you might want to look into the school's history. The school's history? At any rate, the headmaster must have known what would happen after Min died. The escape hatch was no doubt put in place to allow him alone to escape. Which means that maybe he had a guarantee of safety for himself. I don't want to suspect an elder, but it does look that way. Everything going on here is connected. We may well find something of use in the records. Right. Let's go at the school documents then. Let's go look at the school documents then. I'm not the only Dove agent in the school. I'm sure the others will help you as well. Good luck, gentlemen. Time to go look for more clues. Maybe we should write in the notes first. Mr. Llewellyn said to investigate the school's history, but how? Where do we look? The headmaster's office or the library, perhaps? We already looked through the headmaster's office. Did you see anything like school records or anything? I would have thought they would be in there, but I don't recall seeing any. The library it is, then. And the mystery we have left to solve is the blood-stained stranger Oko saw going into the infirmary yesterday. Exactly. But see. In the brain, you would think, if they went to the infirmary, those two should know about it, right? Yuya and Dr. Iwamine. So, we'll see. Exactly. What with the headmaster dying, an army of gun-toting bipeds showing up to turn us all into jerk chicken and it all, I almost forgot about it. And the scarecrow. We still don't know where he came from. He appeared along with the dome and is no doubt connected to it. If we continue to investigate it, I'm sure his origins will definitely become clear. And Min's gruesome end is the best clue we have. For now, we should forget the puppet and chase after the bloodstained bird. Right. That's that decided then. We'll go to the library to read up on the school's history and we'll look for that bird. It probably doesn't matter, but what should we do first? Save! Haha, that's what we're doing first. Saving. Go to the library. The library. I wonder if Nageki's at the gym yet. Nageki? Who? I met him in the library earlier. He stayed behind. An unusually dense individual, to be sure. The library's a little way from here. I spent some time jogging through the hallways. I've been trying to ignore it, but the dim light makes the library even creepier than the rest of the school. Getting hung up over little things in a time like this is a sign of weak nerves. Really? Well then, where are the school documents? Probably not just where anybody can look at them. They're probably somewhere back in the back then. Somewhere in the back then. How dull. Come, let us search. Right. Books. books, and none of them are what we're looking for. I was hoping it would be in this corner, but apparently not. And here's a line of incredibly dusty encyclo- Huh? That's odd. There are 9 of them. Volume 6 is missing. Huh, that's weird. Did somebody misfile them? Anyway, St. Pigeonation's history is not back here within the large volumes, so maybe it's a smaller book. It's not here. You never left? Is that a problem? Well, not really, but I told you earlier, there's an emergency going on. I can't tell if he doesn't realize what's going on or just doesn't care. The records. Huh? Keep looking there and you'll never find them. So, you know where they are? Yep. Well, since he's here even now, I imagine he basically lives in here. So it's hardly surprising that he knows where to find things. I don't have much time. Could you tell me where to find them? By request. Request? You don't know what that is? He gazes at me with eyes like black holes of cosmic disdain. You can only get them by request. They're not kept out here. Then where are they kept? Behind the reception desk, in the back. It's not locked, so go ahead. There's a number of bookshelves behind the desk, so it's true. Thank you, Nageki, really. Don't worry about it. You've been mumbling to yourself ever since we split up. Please try to remain in charge of your faculties, Kawara. Oh, sorry, I was talking to him. Talking? To the bookshelves? Surely there are better uses for your energy. No, Nageki was telling me where to find the... There's nobody here. Cease that bizarre monodrama. What is he talking about? Nageki is standing right next to me. It's not like he's behind a shelf or something. I was worried that he was a figment of my imagination for a minute, but he just told me where to find the records. Ghost Nageki. But Sakuya, that's actually what's revealed in his route. He's a ghost. Nageki's a ghost. That's why Sakuya can't see him. Let's find out. Can I ask you something, Nageki? Yes. Are you a hallucination? If I was, would that mean you're asking a hallucination whether or not he's a hallucination? Yeah, that's right. It does seem a little bit weird. Does it matter? Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. That doesn't answer anything. This doesn't usually happen. I've never been able to talk to a bird I've just met before. I think I'll remember everything soon. What about you? Have you found the thing you forgot yet? Nageki, do you know something about that? Huh? He disappeared. The thing I forgot. That's exactly what the doctor said too. Why does Nageki know about that? It isn't just a coincidence. Is it? Am I forgetting something important about all this? I don't think I can dismiss him as just a hallucination. He's a ghost. Request only books? This shelf? Looks like it. I see that a lot of the same books were here in the headmaster's office. Chronology of St. Pigeonations. This? Let's see. 2080? Founding of the school. Same year. Ichijo Kitsugu inaugurated as headmaster. 2080? Much more recent than I had thought. Only 8 years. I hadn't known either. Aside from that, it's all transfer student records and sports scores. Is there any clue in there? Wait, Sakuya, look at this. 2083. Medical center shut down due to fire. Medical center? Does the school have something like that? I don't think so. There was no mention of it in the student guide. I suppose it was never reopened. Does it say anything else? Right here. Damage from the fire. The book presents us with a new mystery, as if to taunt our inability to hold on to those we already have. A new sort of mystery. 2083. Medical center shut down due to fire. Freshman Fujishiro Nageki died in the basement where the fire started. Didn't I just hear that name? The exact same, but that's... Nageki died 5 years ago? Then... oh, I'm getting the shivers. Then what is the Nageki I keep meeting today? He didn't deny that he was a hallucination. Sakya couldn't see him, which means he's... a ghost. Don't say such dreadful things. It's unscientific. Tus dis des balivernes. We're betting our lives on this set, you know. I won't have any occult rubbish brought into this. But I think he knew something. If he is the same bird, then he could be the key to solving this mystery. So you intend to rely on some invisible ghost? There are limits, Kawara. I spent some time looking for him in the library, but couldn't find him. He's always found me, rather than the other way around. I'll just have to wait for him to show up again. The blood-stained bird. Do you have any idea? I feel like I should... It's not something I'd encounter normally, but for some reason... Don't I know some birdie like that? Big as always, we do have a time limit here. We must not fall behind. I know. If I remember what it is, I'll say right away. Maybe Yuya's still in there? Let's go ask him again. He did say he was there until he returned home. If anyone went in, he should have seen them, but... He said he saw nothing out of the ordinary. If what's said is true, then he was lying. Which would mean that the doctor was lying too. Very well. Yuya! Salutations. How goes the investigation? Oh, well, just who do you think I am? Yeah, unlike me, you're a very capable bird. Yuya, we want to ask you something. Oh? I'll answer anything that doesn't violate my privacy, so ask away. Did you really not see anything yesterday after school? I'm not sure what you mean. I thought the doctor and I already verified each other's innocence. We were in the infirmary the entire time. We talked to San earlier. There we go. He said that there was a bloodstained stranger going to the infirmary yesterday. Did you see anything like that? Nope. Sorry. Could the bloodstained bird be yourself? Yikes. Not as you see, I'm not hurt anywhere at all. Besides, he said that he saw the bird going to the infirmary, not going into the infirmary, right? Yeah, he did. Anyway, I didn't see anything. There's not much more I can say. Right, doctor? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no one came yesterday. Hey. I don't think we'll find anything. Oh, I don't think we'll find anything more here, Sakya. Let's move on. Indeed. Did those two really not see anything yesterday? If there had actually been some bloodstained stranger, then that would mean that Yuya and the doctor are hiding something. Where do we... The medical center seems like a good place to go to now. Indeed, where is it? That's the problem. I've never heard of it either. Sounds rather large. I wouldn't expect it to be that hard to find. The record book says that the fire broke out in the basement, and if the building was burnt to the ground, it would have said so. It should still be here then, assuming it wasn't demolished. Are there any unused buildings on the campus? Unused buildings? Oh yeah, that old hall. Old hall? That's what we call it. It's by the back gate, and it's not used for... Well, what's wrong? The school hasn't even been around for 10 years. What reason does it have for being an old hall? Now that you mention it, that's kind of strange. Come, guide me there. Interesting, interesting. Why is it old if it's only like 10 years? This is it. It doesn't really look like a medical center. It's pretty much the same as the main building, yeah. Looks like the door's locked. Then we shall break it down. You're starting to sound like a delinquent, Sakia. What? What did I say? What did I say? Don't worry about it. We'll probably be suspended for breaking in here, but this is an emergency. We don't have a choice. It's awfully dusty in here. It has been left unused for 5 years. It appears that they didn't leave behind much. Everything's empty. I wonder if they cleared everything out when they sealed the building. This looks pretty much the same as the main building. Did we come here for nothing? Let's look around a little more. Look, this door still has a sign on it. I guess it was the reference room. I do not relish the prospect of wandering around this mausoleum of schoolrooms, but very well. It's even dustier in here. The shelves are marked with dates. Perhaps they once held medical records. There's nothing left now, though. And... Operation Hatoful. Huh? Among the rows of dates, sure enough, there's a shelf labeled Operation Hatoful. Empty as well. I must have been asking too much to hope to find anything anyway. Operation Hatoful. I wonder what it was. Who knows? Something put in place along with the human representative business, so no doubt it was nothing good. Is Operation Hatoful connected to this medical center? What if it's the source of mystery we're tangled in now? My head hurts. There's only the only things left are archaic medical journals. Huh? It's the encyclopedia. An odd place to keep one. Wait, look at the volume numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. What? Does this unpleasant arrangement hold any meaning? I saw them like this in the library too. A bunch of old encyclopedias. Yeah. Can I look at these for a bit? Do as you please. The ones in the library had the same binding, and in the place of volume 9 there's an extra copy of volume 6. Look, this copy of volume 6 has a library sticker on it. Perhaps it came from the library dummy? Someone must have brought it here when the medical center was still open. They probably switched it with volume 9. An unpleasant piece of mischief, to be sure. Yeah. The other volumes all seem as they should. There probably isn't anything in the extra copy of volume 9, but maybe we should go see if it came from here. When we go back to the main library, let's go check the library. Oh, or when we go back to the main building, let's check the library. Provided it isn't a mere waste of time. We leave the reference center and continue our investigation of the medical center. We've searched the entire first floor and have yet to find out what we're after. The stairs into the basement. Apparently the fire that closed this building 5 years ago started in the basement, though we haven't found it yet. The elevator doesn't have a button for it either. Suspicious. How do we get in? Perhaps we can't anymore. What? Look at the wall. The wall? It looks like a normal concrete wall to me. Don't you see it, stupid peasant? What about it? Think back to the building's exterior in the second floor. There shouldn't be a wall here. It's small, but there's a space behind there. It must have been sealed off after the fire. Now that he mentions it, this wall is slightly different color than the rest. Which would make sense if it had been put in later. So, the stairs are beyond here? It seems likely. Isn't that a bit much of a cleanup of some fire? We probably won't be able to break this down. If we can't get in there, I doubt we'll find anything more of use in here. At least we found the thing from the headmaster's document again. Yeah, let's head back. It's here. Did you hear something? Yes. Someone else just broke in here. This could be bad. We're in a dead end with concrete all around. We need to get to somewhere with a window fast. Run! Yes! Stop! Ah, it's here! Wait, calm down, Clara. It's small. It's small. So it is. Too small to be a scared crow. Huh? Aren't you from 2-2? This is the angel I was talking about at the start. I am the Crimson Fallen Angel. Angel? Angel? I knew it. The manga club boy from the class next door. He's famous around the school for being a nutcase, but what is he doing in here? I think I'm going to have a headache. Textoris Melodia Veneris. Who, me? Good for you, Clara. I came all the way to give you a title. It's not good at all. Nothing but trouble will come out of it. I don't know why you came here, Angel, but it's dangerous. We're supposed to be in the gym with everybody else. So come on, let's go back. I am not allowed to rest. Not until I have fulfilled my duty. I am in accordance with the old pact. I must seal you now. Textoris Melodious Funeris Undertaker? Undertaker? If that's it, then So the time has come at last. I will not be stopped now, Crimson Angel of Judessa. Come. There's a fight. Angel used Dark Void Shockwave. Rota takes 24 damage. Rota's turn. I mean, I'm the Undertaker, right? So, Deathbringer. Angel deals 60 damage. Takes. Cease this jack-acting, you wretched imbeciles. Sakya attacks. Rota takes 260. Come on, me? Rota returns to his senses. Angel takes 295 damage? Angel is shaken. Huh? I'm shocked, Clara, to think even you would go along with that farce. What? He disrupted my territory? I got carried away by Angel before I even noticed. Influencing the very reality of his surroundings is a very frightful power indeed. You, Luzon. What did you come here to do? After what you just did, I think you may be our prime suspect. I came here to do but one thing. I must follow the demon spores. A whole new variety of what the heck are you talking about? Perhaps you could explain in normal Japanese? Your dialect is somewhat opaque. I don't think it's just his dialect, Sakya. The end is calling me. That is all. That this is the cross I must bear. He stares off into space as if gazing off somewhere far away. Maybe that basically means he's a thrill seeker? So you're a moth allured by the candle's light, Luzon? No. I am stained in crimson, clad in night, unforgiven. My eternal blood seal calls me to purgatory. More crazy talk. It's not exactly a blood seal. That blood-stained chest is just the way Bleeding Heart's plumage looks. Oh. What is it, Cora? bloodstained chest. Sakya, do you think that maybe the bloodstained stranger Sansa was... Oh! Angel, where were you yesterday after school? What were you doing? Battling minor demons of battle and following the demon spores. Could you rephrase that? Rufa, the tree of blight, calls out to me. He's asking you to use words we can understand. Hallowed magician of light, your anger now. It is the power of demon spores. I think it's the power of you, Angel. Bah, I must compromise. I was in the place that the ignorant many refer to as the infirmary. I knew it. I think we need to talk to you. Come. So we left the medical center, Sakya dragging Angel behind him. Cool, this one. This is the bloodstained stranger Oko-sansa. That's it then. We need to know what you did yesterday. Did you go to the infirmary? If I could, I would've. I miss this happy music. But only the chosen one can stop the demon spores. In other words, he didn't. Useless. The gate was sealed with the power of darkness. However, Adele Blau did venture within. Adele Blau? Who is that? Explain in terms known to sane individuals, please. The apostle of the blue sky, Adele Blau. She also goes by Min Emma. Some people are lying. Emma went into... What? Specific 2 people are lying. Emma was in the infirmary yesterday after school. But the doctor and Yuya said that no one came and nothing happened. They're lying. JQs. Fifth class. You are different from those peasants, Sakya. You were chosen from the day you were born. You must remain conscious of this. Yes, Father. We are the chosen ones. It is our duty to guide the foolish common folk. Yes, Father. Look at them crawling in the mud. There's no value in their lives. Were it not for our compassion, they would die as miserably as they live. Yes, Father. Their very blood is tainted. Their world is not yours. You must never speak with them again. Do you understand? Yes, Father. To Japan? Yes. You will be staying there for some time. Arrangements have been made for your education, remember? You must such as bring honor to our family, Sakya. Yes, Father. Also, Dr. Iwamine is in residence at the institution you will be attending. He is a prestigious doctor. It would not be exaggerating to say that our current glory is thanks in part to him. Do not disrespect him. Yes, Father. Angel saw Emma going into the infirmary yesterday and the door was locked. The professor and Yuya must have seen her. What happened in there? They must both be lying. Yuya has been helping us all this time and I don't want to suspect him, but he's clearly been hiding the truth. Could Yuya be covering for the doctor? We don't know for sure. The mongrel could be lying to cast doubt on Dr. Iwamine. It's not impossible, but from what we've seen so far, the most likely conclusion is that they're working together. Sakya, you were the one that said we needed to remove our biases. We need to solve this. I am aware. I want to confront them now, but with only Angel's testimony, our evidence is a little weak. They'll probably slip out of it again if we go now. They're both much more eloquent than I am, and they'll try to dodge the issue. Which means we need to search the infirmary. Do you intend to go in without asking? Yeah. The more stealthily we do it, the better, right? If the doctor finds out, he'll come up with some way of stopping us for sure. Understood. I will go to the lab and keep them occupied while you search the infirmary. Thank you, Sakya. Don't backstab me, please. A moment, gentlemen. Mr. Leon. I have something for you. Sorry for being late. I was, somewhat delayed. Excuse me. What are these? The first is the massive key. It should open just about any of the simple locks in the school, and it is as bright and massive as its owner. The other is a stun gun. If you need to protect yourself, use it. You will have far more use for those than I, Cora. Hold on to them. By the way, sick picture. I noticed this earlier, but I didn't say it. Sick picture, Mr. Leon. Right, thank you, Mr. Leon. Maybe I should write in the notes before I go to the infirmary. The hour of judgment has come. You cannot use the Dark Tree's powers here. Return to the void, Wallenstein. Well, he seems excited. I wonder what the doctor's doing. Being slandered by Mr. Higura, as you see. Please stop breaking school property, Mr. Higura. I have returned from Judecca to defeat you. As long as you live, calamitous sorcerer, the world will be wrapped in eternal despair. When he says things with such conviction, I almost find myself believing them. Please, this isn't funny. Yes, come on, Higura. Let's go back to the gym, okay? No, stop! Do not throw me like some wretched doll. I suspect he has suffered megalomania since birth. Megalomania? Whatever do you mean? Delusions of grandeur. In showing societal standards, he lives his life in the midst of some bizarre fantasy. Perhaps it is genetic. There would be no helping it then, would there? He is unusually active in the destruction of his surroundings, especially given his physique. Internal prejudice is a terrible thing, I suppose. He is no doubt exerting to the limits of his capacity at all times. The most dangerous part is his ability to bring his surroundings into his fantasy. No, I seem less affected than you. And since, although I invited him to the school, I have yet to find a use for him. The whole thing was nothing but a waste of time. Did you say something just now, Doctor? Nothing. Nothing at all. Interesting. So he was invited to the school. Excuse me. Oh, hello, Shirogane. What's going on? Where did Kawari go? He's investigating another area at the moment. Only Dr. Lamina and Nanaki are here now. Isn't Sakazaki here? I think he's walking around to calm his nerves again. He's very brave to be out and about with that scarecrow on the loose. Not brave, just impudent. Stupid mongrel. Stop pretending to be migratory and get back here so I can distract you. I wanted to occupy both of them if possible, but at least they don't realize that we suspect them yet. Just the doctor should be enough. Dr. Iwamine, I came here to ask your opinion on something. In my opinion, I fear I will not be of much use to you there. My body has never required me to visit the infirmary. I have not much occasion to talk to the doctor since moving here. But I can read his expression perfectly well all the same. It says, I'm not telling you anything. Where's Mr. Kawara? Did you have a falling out? He did seem to be suspecting me based on nothing but his own prejudice. A pity. I agree, sir. To doubt someone based merely on one's own preconceptions is belligerence, sir. It is nonsense. That's right. I must be perfectly logical in all things. You are renowned as one of the most intelligent birds in the world, Doctor. I do not think you'd be involved in such a grisly crime as this. It is an honor to be praised by the heir to the LaBelle family. Completely flat. Does he never speak with emotion? I hold a deep respect for you, Doctor. You may not be aware, but my father owes his life to your medicine. A few years ago, your work allowed the LaBelle family to continue on to even greater glory. Is that sure? Is that so? I had not known. I was afraid I know little of the fates of the drugs that I developed. The life of but one bird may not be significant to you, but we of the LaBelle family will never forget. Ho ho ho, how wonderful. I take it your father is a figure of great respect. Of course. The family head must always be honored. It would seem that you hold your own biases even more dearly than Mr. Kawara holds them. Almost like the foundation of your very existence. I would rather like to see the expression of your face when the foundation collapses. Ho ho ho. Locked. Has it been locked ever since the alarm this morning? The doctor went straight to the lab to begin the autopsy, and I think he's been with somebody else ever since. Let's see, maybe the massive thing Mr. Leon would do the trick. Yes. The room has always been a little creepy, but it's even worse in this dim light. I need to look for evidence that Emma was in here. Quickly! But where do I start? The longer I spend poking in corners, the bigger the risk that I'll get caught. I need to remember. I've been in here a lot ever since I was sick. Where would the doctor hide something he doesn't want anyone else to see? Didn't he forbid even his assistants from touching his desk? It would seem he keeps his drawers locked tight. Europe, massive room. Inside our medical records? He's probably supposed to keep personal information locked up, though I never really thought of him as the respectful type. There are only 1, 2, 3, 4 files. The names are Kawara Ryota, Min Emma, Fujishiro Nageki, and Shirogane Sakia. What? I'm not surprised to see a final on me in here, but Emma and Sakia never have a reason to be here, and Fujishiro Nageki. Looking closely, Nageki says St. Pigeonation's medical center on the side while the others don't. And the data is from 5 years ago. Did he take this from the medical center? Since it's here, he must know something about the fire back then. Are the other 3 records for physical exams? Well, why would he have them? Separated from all the other physical exams. They're full of strange symbols and numbers, and I'm not sure what they mean. Huh? Sakiyo's has a second piece of paper in it. It looks like some sort of memo or... Oh! A sudden blinding pain in the back of my head. I can't move. I fall. Unconscious. Fucking Yuya. Maybe. Oh. Where am I? Because I didn't hear the creaking, right? I feel dizzy. That's right, I was looking for evidence in the infirmary. The medical records are gone. Somebody took them? I even managed to get knocked out, even with the stun gun Mr. Leon gave me. Damn it. I don't know who attacked me, but those records must have been important to get stolen away like that. Damn it! Why did I let myself get taken from behind like that? I had our records. Even with those, it would be hard to prove anything. Whoever attacked me must have been the criminal. They probably wouldn't leave anything, and maybe they'd miss a clue in here somewhere. Huh? I hadn't noticed, but there's a card under the desk. In a corner I wouldn't have seen if I wasn't on the floor. And this is... Emma's student ID! There's blood on the corner, so... It wasn't dropped here by accident before she was killed. It must have happened in here. It looks like my doubts about the doctor are confirmed, but for some reason, I still feel unsure. I almost feel like it's too good to be true, like I'm being led along. If the doctor were behind it all, surely he would avoid casting so much doubt on himself. Just what is he after anyway? But I'm not worried about who's doing what and why. I'm worrying about finding the one who did this to Emma. I need to talk with Sakya. So you think it would take a fair amount of time to cut a human up like this and distribute them into boxes, Doctor? Correct. Even if she was cut up last night, distributed this morning, it would involve a good deal of physical labor. Sakya? You again. Can we go to the maintenance room? We need to talk. Very well. Mr. Shirogane. Yes, Doctor? Just as an aside, it would be impossible for one such as myself. Even with the knowledge and tools of a physician? Even so, I am not a particularly healthy person. Not a healthy person? Sus. The doctor is slightly impaired down his right side, you know. He is? I never knew. I was injured long ago. My right wing never fully recovered though. It really poses a problem in daily life. A human corpse is heavy. Seems like a little much to go dragging around with one wing, don't you think? So you had a helper? Yes, it's all true. It's even recorded in the faculty medical records. It is? I see. Thanks. I'll remember that. I told Sakya about what I found in the infirmary as we head to the maintenance office. Meaning, Fujishiro Nageki's records and the doctor have something to do with the medical center? I think so, yeah. I wonder about the other records too. Why you, me, and Emma all together? Could there really be a coincidence? Did you go there often after you moved here or anything? Not once. The ability knows no illness. Yeah, I've never seen him sick, and he always seems pretty lively. I hadn't known about the doctor's injury. Kind of a bad thing to find out now. Bad? Because it is inconvenient to your theory, we must remain just. No harm can ever come from learning more of the truth. I guess so. Maybe it's because he's not very active, or because he never leaves his infirmary, but I guess I've never had a chance to notice his disability. If he couldn't have done it alone, it was more likely he was working with Yuya. Blasted mongrel. No good has ever come of his presence. He merely confuses the issue. Salutations! Were you gossiping about me? Yuya. What a pickle. Guess I'm the topic of choice among the boys as the girls, huh? Not that I mind. Don't let it get to your head, mongrel. You weren't saying anything good about G. That's right, Yuya. From your point of view, we were subjecting you to vile slander and ill gossips. You're quite frank, Rota. Nothing wrong with that. What kind of slander? Perhaps you shouldn't say, lest my fragile heart shatters like a maiden's crystal glass dropped by an unkind lover. It should be obvious what we were talking about from our faces alone, but he's completely relaxed. I doubt his heart is made of glass, though. Used tires, maybe. Something that is completely impervious to abuse. Your unsolicited presence saved us the trouble of looking for you. We demand answers from you. You lied. You met Min in the infirmary yesterday. Did you kill her? So you doubt me. I'd love to see your evidence. We found her ID, stained with blood, in the infirmary. You were duty-bound to answer. What did you see in the infirmary yesterday? And what did you do? Well, I can't tell you anything. Sorry. I can't say anything at all. Cease this foolishness. You know something, don't you? Don't attempt to dodge the... Here. Run, you two. Such terrible timing. Nobody likes a man who can't read the atmosphere, Mr. Scarecrow. Is it the time for jokes? Run, go. They fly. They don't run, they just fly. Rota seems has left us in the dust. Maybe we should hurry up a little. Well, it doesn't look like it's noticed us. Guess it's not too keen on chasing people. Your idle flirtations sicken me, filthy mongrel. Shh, 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 shh. Do you want it to hear us? How about this? I'll go first and lure Mr. Beanpoleman towards the cafeteria. You head for the maintenance room while it's distracted, okay? You plan to act as a decoy? Don't think that'll stop me from suspecting you. Wasn't asking you to. Open your alley until now, so why stop? Our ally? Anyway, run for it as soon as we're out of sight. Adieu! Sakia, you're okay. I was worried that maybe you got caught. Indeed. Isn't Yuya with you? I never got him to answer anything. I do not know. He ran in the opposite direction. We don't have much time left. I think the only thing we can do is to get him to talk to us and then confront the doctor. He's been helping us this whole time, but I don't know if I can still consider him our ally. Our ally? Indeed. You've always been separated, right? So you really don't know how he usually acts, or if he'd likely to do something like this, or... How could I know? He and I live in different worlds, as my father said. I couldn't know. I'm an only child, so I don't really understand siblings, but I know how you feel about him, Sakia. Do not make me repeat myself. He and I have no connections, but I want to believe that he is not my enemy. Looks like Saki isn't entirely sure what to think. His whole world is shaken! The prime suspects are the doctor who aided his family and his own brother. If I were in the same situation, I wouldn't be as calm as he is. We should write this in the notes and then go talk to the doctor. I'm writing my notes, guys. I'm writing my notes. Go find out what exactly happened in the infirmary. We figured out a lot of things, but there's still a lot that remains a mystery. It's 6 p.m. We don't have that much time. Can we solve this and get out alive in only 4 hours? Alright, let's go Huh? Sakia? Your friend already left, young one. Why didn't you say so earlier? He's planning on confronting the doctor alone. So not calm. Father is of the pure bloodline, and so his life is of the utmost value. By extension, the doctor who saved his life must also be valuable. I must not disrespect him, because that is what Father told me. My brother, born of a low father, is a worthless being. Though he looks noble, his veins flow with filthy, impure blood. I must not associate with those of low birth. Because that is what father told me. But I am no longer sure. What is blood? Why does it divide us so? Oh, hello again, Shogane. Where is the doctor? He said he was going back to the infirmary. Maybe he forgot something there. Thank you. You're going right after him? Don't you want any tea? Well, be careful. He looked rather troubled. I hope he's alright. As his whole foundation just shatters before him. Doctor... Mr. Shirogane, you look quite fatigued. Would you care to rest for a little while? You are wrong, are you not, sir? Whatever could you mean? I wish to learn the truth. What did you and Sakazaki do? Which of you decided to kill Min? That's not something to say without proof, Mr. Shirogane. But then, we have but little time left. Perhaps I should explain things to you. I did not kill Miss Min. This is the truth. Of course. How could I let myself be swayed by idle rumors? The doctor could not possibly carry out such an atrocity. Mr. Sakazaki did not kill her either. Which raises the question, who did? Sakazaki admitted he was involved in the crime. He could not possibly be... I merely said he did not kill her. I did not say he wasn't involved. Of course, the same applies to myself. The two of you did not kill her, but you were involved. But then, who did kill her? Oh dear me. This won't do. Talking to you makes me feel like I'm about to fall asleep. I suppose there are limits of a mere Mongol. What did you just say? Doctor, Could you be quiet for a minute, Mr. Shirogane? You bore me. You filthy, low-born mongrel. What are you saying, sir? I am not like Sak. You did well. Thanks to you, Mr. Kawara has almost everything he needs. Just one more push, and he'll be done. Thank you, Mr. Shirogane. A glint of white steel. His left wing slowly traces an arc through the air. I'm dying. What did he say? Why was I left behind? I can't think. Oh, he got stabbed! Sakazaki! Stop that, Issa. I told you not to touch my brother. Suddenly, Sakazaki Yuya blocks out the sun. Blocks out the sun? Blood is spreading across the floor. I am unhurt. Who's... your wing? Such beautiful brotherly love, Mr. Sakazaki. You were the real hero all along, of course. I only promised I wouldn't tell other people. Not that I wouldn't tell him himself. Or that I wouldn't kill him. And after all that work to steal the records from Mr. Kawar too. Yeah, you've always been like that. A coward and a villain to the core. Oh, such flattery. What are you doing, Doctor? Why? Why are you doing this? I told you, remember. You bore me. Now that you've helped Mr. Kawara as much as you can, I have no more use for you. Why would I put up with your babbling now that I am done with you? I do not understand, sir. What did you and Sakazaki... This is exactly what I'm talking about. I have no responsibility to explain to you. Goodbye, Mr. Shirogane. No. Don't move, Sakuya. Oh my god, the girls are fighting! Sakuya! Oh, Mr. Kawara. We were just discussing you. Discussing. Yuya standing over Sakya, blood running down his body. The doctor, standing next to him. There's no question what just happened. Doctor, so it was you all along. Was it? I wonder about that. Pull yourself together, Sakazaki. Say something. Don't worry, he won't just die yet. I'm sure you'll enjoy a confession or two, so ask him all you want. Wait, doctor! Unexpected. That's the scarecrow. There you are, Labor 9. I was waiting for you. Come, let us go. Labor 9? Is that the scarecrow's name? So he was working under the doctor the whole time. Just a little more, Mr. Kawara. Do you think you'll remember soon? Stop running away. You killed Emma. I'll never forgive you. I'm glad you're so lively. That's good. I shall be waiting for you, deep beneath the surface. Chase me, Mr. Kawara. I reach out. I can't reach. The doctor and the scarecrow are gone. Don't go chasing after the bean-peel man on your own, Ryota. A good man keeps his cool, even in times like this. Don't speak. You're still bleeding. Don't worry. Who the hell do you think I am? I'll be fine. I know my limits better than anyone else. I won't die too. Little scalpel. Getting whacked with a cleaver would have been bad, but there are plenty of bandages here. Sakio, wait here. I'll go get Mr. Leon. Wait, Ryota. I have things to tell you. Can you wait long enough to hear my confession? Like the doctor said, there's no time to waste. So let me tell you everything I can. This might be our last chance. Saving again, just in case. It's too late. It's too late, Sakazaki. If you were involved, why didn't you tell us before? Ha ha ha. We had a deal. Of course, he broke it without a second thought. The doctor and I did not kill her. That is the truth. But then why did he... She died in this room. After school. Yesterday. That is also the truth. Then there was someone else? Yes. Right as always, Sakuya. And that third person killed Emma? Who was it? I'm sorry. I cannot tell you that. I think you'll figure out. I have to apologize to you. The doctor and the Y were the ones to cut her up. So you stopped her in those boxes? It was the time. The doctor needed to be sure of when she'd be found. He decided warning would give time for the most humans to gather. I suppose he thought putting her in the print boxes were funny too. The most humans? Why would... Looks like I've stayed on the face to the very end. I didn't have the resolve to go either way. If only things have been a little different. I thought you said you were fine. Are you worried for me? I'm honored. Could you go outside a bit, Ryota? We'll go to the maintenance office afterwards. Just for want to talk to Sakya alone. You have a new father now, Yuya. He has a beautiful mansion, and you'll be moving there tomorrow. But your new father says he doesn't want your brother. He says he can only feed you if you leave the egg behind. Mother is sad. He is her son too. I will go. I will throw my brother away, Mother. Give me the egg. The new father killed my father. I know he did. He killed him so he could take Mother from me. I waited until she laid a new egg. Until she laid an egg with the new father's child inside. I hid him away in the mansion, and I switched them. So he will raise my brother as his own son. The new father hates me, but he will love my brother. He will give him nice food, new clothes, and a nice bed. My brother will not know. No one will know but me. I hate the new father. I took the new egg, and I smashed it. Killed a baby, bro. He's a baby murderer. Oh shit. I've always thought that maybe I should have told you. The doctor did not lie. You're the same as me, Sakya. We were never half-brothers. You are my real brother. Impossible. I am the heir to the Lebel family. Father told me so. Everyone told me so. I was raised for no other purpose. I never told anyone that I switched the eggs. If Father found out now, he'd throw you away. I did it for you. No, maybe I didn't. Maybe I just did it to spite that man. I killed the child he had with Mother. That was the cross I had to bear. It was never your problem. I was happy just to see you living in luxury.
You under what authority?
None. You're right. I only ever listened to myself. But the doctor noticed. He must have realized. I guess I was doing what he said all along. Since I took your lineage. The fact that I killed the Lebel and the other family, the other father's child will never leave me. I'll never be able to forget. If you're blamed for that child's death, you have to press on. You can't let it stop you. I always worried about whether I should tell you or not, and now it's too late. So,
Fool! To deny me my lineage now? I am so shocked I cannot speak proper words.
I'm sorry, Sakya. I should have told you long ago. I was never so sure of myself as you. If I am not of the Lebel line, what am I? I knew you'd ask that. Straightforward as always. Leave this place, Sakya, and think about it long and hard. You have a lot more to worry about than who your family is, after all.
No, wait, Sakazaki. Stay with me. There's so much more for you to tell me.
It's been a long time since we talked this much. I talked to you every day when you were still an egg.
Pull yourself together, Yuya. Can't leave like this. You said a little scalpel couldn't kill you.
I should have apologized for that too. Remember the headmaster? That was nerve toxin. Excuse me. You mean the scalpel had... Go on, Sakya. Leave your liar brother and go. The doctor must have a way out of here. You are yourself. Never let anyone tie you down. Later, buddy. Ah! I hate this game. Yuya! Yuya! I hate this game. I never knew I would be so inwardly emotional about two fucking bird brothers. It's 6 p.m. I haven't had much of a sense of time passing since the dome appeared, but it's already evening. The atmosphere in the maintenance room is tense. The doctor said he's waiting deep beneath the surface. Does that building have a basement? Or does this building have a basement? Certainly not one that appears in the official plans, but maybe. Under the medical center, but that one's blocked off with concrete. It does not seem to me that the medical center is an entirely independent building. There may well be a path from this building into the basement there. Is there anywhere you might be missing something? Missed something, or forgotten something? Somewhere I forgot to look. Oh! That's right. The encyclopedia from the library in the medical center, and the chronology of the medical records. I'd like to talk to Nageki again. You've thought of something? Yeah, I need to go check. Sakya. He hasn't spoken since what happened in the infirmary. I can't blame him. I know how he feels. Better to leave him alone. Oops. Sorry. I know. I'm worried about it too. You're fading again. Worried? That's my soul! Nageki, there you are. What is it? I found out a lot about the school and about you. I see. I suppose you know who I am then? Sort of, but there are things I need to ask you. That's why I'm here. The fire 5 years ago and the dome today, how are they related? Nageki must know something about the secrets the school holds. You aren't really here anymore, are you? That might be so. Or it might not. I saw it in the school records. It says you died 5 years ago in an accident in the medical center. I had become aware of that. I stopped my own clock here, and that's why I can never leave. You stopped your... In other words, at the very least, I took my life through my own will. I am almost sure of that. So you didn't die in the accident? He hangs his head in silence. Looks like he can't remember everything from before he died. I need a clue. There might be a basement under the medical center, and I need to get in there. Oh, right. The encyclopedia. The encyclopedia? You used to go to the medical center, right? Did you switch one of the encyclopedias from there with one here? Why would... That's what I want to know. I guess I should just tell him. Look, you know how the encyclopedias here are out of order? There's 2 copies of Volume 9 and no Volume 6. The medical center has the same encyclopedias? Yeah, there are 2 copies of 6 there and no 9. How disorderly. Yeah. Anyway, one of the copies of Volume 6 there has a library sticker on it. Someone must have taken it from here. Switched the encyclopedias. Mr. Cora, try reading this copy of Volume 9. Looking worth 1,000 spoken words, I guess. Huh? This isn't right. It looks like just another book when it's closed, but it's a box? It's full of files, some sort of documents? They're all from 5 years ago. These must have been... What does it say? That one. Let's see. Operation Hatoful. Is this talking about using carrier individuals as biological weapons to fight Humans? It was the same title as the file in the headmaster's office, but I never expected anything like this. Meaning, this school has been used for biological weapons development for at least 5 years. 2180. New strains of Sumatera influenza isolated. 2183. A new strain has been isolated from Fujishiro Nageki. It is lethal to humans and has been named Charon virus. It has entered research at the St. Patrician's Medical Center. Charon virus? Humans I met would always get very sick. Are you remembering something? Yes, I think so. I think I was the one who brought that book here. The birds with me in the medical center often did secret things in the reference room. I wanted to tell someone important what was happening in the center. What was it? My family? It must have been my family. That's right. I burned. I had to disappear. Why didn't I notice? Did I your help to see? He paces nervously in circles, rambling on to himself. If you realize something, it would help me to know what it is. I remembered. Remember what happened here 5 years ago. Flashback time. I can't remember my parents' faces. I lived in an orphanage with other birds my age since before I could remember. I never thought much about it at the time, but apparently everybody there was a war orphan. But I did not resent the humans who had started the war. I did not care. I thought that living with other chicks and no parents was as natural as could be. One day, the endless routine was broken and some humans broke into the orphanage. They had guns and kept shouting, "Free humanity! Free humanity!" I think that's what they said. They barricaded themselves in our house and killed us one at a time. I was helpless. I could only hide in the corner and weep as my family was killed before my eyes. I don't know how much time had gone since they came. When I looked around the silent room, they were all collapsed on the floor. Birds had come to save us. They had come and killed the evil humans. That is what I thought, but you have been granted a new power. You were one of the chosen few. I left the orphanage with one remaining sibling and we lived in an apartment. But I was weak and couldn't go to school or get a job. I was nothing but a burden. And then I received the invitation. We wish to welcome you with special treatment. How would you like to study at the world's foremost aviation school? Avian school, not aviation. We will provide anything you need. Anything at all. There is a hospital on the school grounds. We will provide a room for you to live there. You shall receive all the care you require. I was living with my brother. I did not want to leave him, but I continued to live with him. If I did, I would only hold him down. He was happy to hear that I had a chance to improve my physical condition, and so I enrolled in St. Patrician's. I was still weak, and so I often stayed in my room. I had no friends, but I was not unhappy. The nurses and the faculty were all very kind to me. And then, early in my first summer vacation, the doctor made a proposal to me. This vacation is the perfect opportunity. Would you like to undergo intensive treatment? You will have to stay inside for some time, but at the end of summer you should be as healthy as any other bird in the school. And so began a long summer in the underground facility. First, a routine of daily examinations and numerous medications. He's being tested on, and then the experiments began. The experiments to kill humans. A human would have been brought to me. They would struggle, gasp, and then, with the last painful sigh, they would stop moving. I knew why I was brought here. Living in my body was a deadly virus to humans in a matter of minutes. My parents, whose faces I never knew, were killed by humans. Everyone else in the orphanage was killed by humans, and in return, I killed another human with each experiment, simply by standing in the same room as me, by breathing the same air as me. They would collapse. I couldn't stand it. I had no reason not to hate them, but watching them die in front of me shaved away at my heart, little by little. And so, I decided to end it all. I had only one wish. I wanted to disappear from this world without a trace. The Charon virus. The deadly gas that made its home in my body. That is what they called it. No doubt they were searching for a way to destroy humanity with that virus. That was Operation Hatoful? Yes. That's why I burned it all 5 years ago. There should have been nothing left, but I am not here. But maybe, just maybe, there's still something left somewhere. And I can feel him close by. Mr. Kawara, are you going to the basement? I don't have a choice. To find a way out of here alive and to find out why they killed Emma, I need to ask the doctor. I see. That encyclopedia. What else is inside? Oh. A piece of paper, folded up along with the files. This is a map of the medical center? When I was there, I went in through the medical center. But it must connect to the main building somewhere near here. That looks like the gym, so these stairs are... I believe it is in the chemistry preparation room. The researchers often went in there. The doctor is beneath the preparation room. Thank you, Nageki. I have to go. Yes. I think you will be seeing me again, and Miss Min as well. Interesting. In ghost form? 7th class now. A staircase to the preparation room? I've never noticed one. I wonder where it could be. If the scarecrow went there with the doctor, it would need to be a pretty big opening. We'll have to go and look. 7 p.m. already. We only have 3 hours until we're overrun with bloodthirsty humans. We don't know for sure if there's an escape route in the basement, but it's our best bet. Maybe we should get everybody from the gym to come with us as soon as we find the stairs. Leave that to me. Mr. Leona. I'll take care of the other students, don't worry. I'm not a massive agent for nothing. Well then, thank you, Mr. One. You aren't going with him, sir? I'm going to come with you, Kawara. We never know what could happen. Thank you, sir. You're welcome. I am your homeroom teacher, after all. You've done a good job so far. I want to be there to help you if things get dangerous. What about you, Sakya? You two go on ahead. I'll catch up with you. Right. Okay. We're going to get out of here together, okay? Too much has happened today for both Sakya and me. I don't know what's on his mind, and he doesn't seem interested in telling me, but if he wants to be alone, that's for the best. I know, I guess it's the two of us then, Mr. Nanaki. If anything bad happens, one of us can come back to warn you and the others, Mr. Leon. Understood. Commence Operation Breakout it is then. Not so fast. Angel? What does he want now? We don't have time for messing around. Textors Melodia Funis. You travel now to the Abyss of Despair, do you not? The Abyss of Despair? It sends demon spores far greater in power than ever been released by the Tree of Light. I cannot allow you to face the dark sorcerer Wallenstein alone. The Wallenstein guy is the doctor, right? Okay, we're coming for you, Wallenstein. Wait, Angel, we need to be careful, wait. He certainly is lively. Let's go. I think this is the first time I've been in here. It's kind of bland. Yes. Not a very friendly room, but not distasteful either. This place is flooded with demon spores. Any good bird would normally avoid it. Can you think of anything, sir? Like a hidden door or... I don't come here very much, so... Do you feel a draft? A draft? There are no windows in here. It must be coming in from the basement. Be silent, my crimson breast. We must hold it back, or the eulogy of doom will. Gate of Erebus, guide me to the abyss. Wait, calm down, Angel, you can't. Oh, there it is. So it's behind the mirror all along. He's a lot more clever than he acts, isn't he? Even if he does spout nonsense whenever he opens to speak. Let us proceed, Textaris Melodia Funis. The Master of the Abyss waits us below. A long, dark staircase winds downward behind the mirror. How far does it go? The basement itself should be pretty big. It's sort of like the entrance into a subway tunnel. Let's go. Very impressive. This is a lot fancier than I expected. I never knew this huge place was underneath the school. The facility was used for research to kill humans since the school was founded. None of us ever knew. We lived our carefree lives with all of that going on beneath our feet. I don't see any birdie. I wonder if it's closed now. Yeah, it's clean and orderly, but I don't get the feeling it's still in use. There was a fire somewhere down here 5 years ago, and since then the whole facility's been shut up. I suppose they froze whatever project they were working on. Hey Angel, which way do you think we should find the doctor? That would be... my crimson breast memos. The Midnight Hunter approaches. I hate it every time I see it. Couldn't you have said so earlier? Oh dear. If we don't get past him, we can't go on. We cannot reach Wallenstein without first defeating his dark servant. This trial cannot be avoided. But all we've ever managed to do is run away from that thing. How can we... We can't get anywhere just by running away. Do we have any sort of weapon? A weapon? I do have the stun gun Mr. Leon left me. Will it work on the scarecrow? Maybe not the normal output, but it looks like a living creature, so I doubt it would be completely unaffected. The Midnight Hunter is a hound bred from the Black Void. We must purify it with holy water. Ah, yes, that's a good idea. What did he even say? There's a fire hose on the wall there. If we time it right. Mr. Nanaki wobbles towards the wall and pulls out the hose. Of course! Ready? He points the hose at the scarecrow and opens the valve. Angel, sir, get back. No, Angel, comma, sir. I set the stun gun to maximum and hurl it at the scarecrow. I mean, brute force always, you know, wins, I guess. It collapses with an unpleasant noise. Its electrified metal arm twitches for a moment, but then it is still. We did it. Electricity is a powerful thing indeed. The thunderous voice of doom. Judgment has come. Goodbye, Mr. Scarecrow. Onwards. Disgraceful. What am I doing here? A label is not allowed hesitation. No. I have not even the right to claim that restriction anymore. You, foolish. No, not ish at all. I am a fool. I have been pampered my whole life, while in my shadow he crawled along under the weight of a crime of which he only knew. I have been nothing but vain and selfish. What should I do, Yuya? Cuckoo! It is Sakya. Sakya is here. Leave. No one wants you to come here. Cuckoo! Everyone is leaving. It is a great daring escape. Cuckoo! Sakya will find Roto with Oko-san. Away we go. Shut up. Don't talk to me. Cuckoo! Sakya weeps? No, I was not. It's raining. Cuckoo! Is Sakya in pain? This is bad. We must do something about it. Cuckoo! Oko-san uses healing touch. Confound you. Must I repeat? Cuckoo. Oko-san knows. Oko-san heard that Yuya has gone somewhere far, far away. We will never see him again. So they told you. Cuckoo, do not worry. If we cannot meet him, we will only chase after him. Do you have any idea what you're saying? Death is not a good place to chase someone to. No doubt the older breeds have no concept of death. Chase you into the grave. What kind of fool would... Cool. Oko-san knows. The earth is a ball. So if we run far enough, we will find him. What foolishness. Speaking with mongrels make my head hurt. Except, I'm a mongrel too. Poor mongrels who do not notice even their own error, that is. Cuckoo. Oko-san is not a mongrel. Cool. Sakya, Yuya, and Oko-san all have their own wonderful names. Names more important than any breed. Is that your argument? This isn't even... You are yourself. Never let anyone tie you down. I am... myself? Cuckoo, it is time to go. Oko-san and friend are late. Cool. Kick reason to the curb. Time to blast out of this prison and find Yuya. That's my man! Oko-san is brimming with useless energy as he was. Am I the same, perhaps? We'll never see him again, no matter how far we run, but... if he were here now, what would he do? What would he want me to do? At any rate, moving here won't get us anywhere. 2 more hours. I will chase after him. I will never find him, but I will find myself. Let us go, Oko. There's nothing more for us here. Cuckoo, Sakya is best when he acts cool. After a real tough, full speed ahead. we're in the beep boop room. The demon spores are thick in the air. I smell the stench of a sorcerer. I feel a little nervous relying on Angel's bizarre intuition alone, but it's worked so far and we're in a hurry. Is he actually following the doctor by scent? Or was that just an angelism? There's some very advanced equipment in here. And these documents look fairly new. Maybe this place is still in use? And there's a register of names left open on one desk. Maybe it's a student register? Look, your name's here too, Angel. The Dark Grimoire. I feel the tendrils of imminent tragedy. I have notes of some of the students here too, under Higura. He acts as a neurotransmitter when excited. He seems to produce intoxicating or hallucinogenic pheromones. Physical exertion acts as a stimulant. The pheromone causes others to temporarily lose control of themselves, but its usefulness is limited. No currently applicable to combat. I shall not allow the sorcerer to make me his pawn. I am the Crimson Angel of Judaica, destined to wander this earth alone. I'm not sure what he's talking about, but he sounds and looks unexpectedly heroic. It looks like all the students who were invited here have some sort of physical idiosyncrasy. How did you enroll, Clara? How? I was invited too. I don't know why. Yours is just a bunch of numbers. I wonder if the explanation for something like Higura's. No. The black miasma of inevitable doom draws near. We are approaching the gate of the abyss. I feel its foul wind. Let's go. The doctor is waiting for us. Could you wait a minute, Clara? What is it, sir? We're almost done. We need to... I want to ask you something first. Clara, you lied, did you not? Huh? Lied? Me? I don't know why you would lie about that. Or maybe you forgot? Even though it was just yesterday. Yep, yesterday? After school? Like I said a second, I don't know anything about it. We have to ask the doctor. I see. Let's go on then. Uh-oh, what do you forget? Mr. Nanaki follows Angel down towards the innermost room. I've been trying to find the truth about Emma's death since this morning. Why would I lie? Maybe Mr. Nanaki misunderstood something, but that seems too simple. That looks unsanitary. In contrast to the rooms above, this area is dark and filthy. This must have been where the fire was 5 years ago. I feel I can smell the soot just by looking at the walls here. Nageki threw himself into the sea of fire here to end the experiments. I wonder what I would have done in his place. Would I have ended it all like him, or... You're late, Mr. Kawara. I've grown tired of waiting. The Dark Sorcerer Wallenstein. Doctor? It wasn't just Emma. You killed the headmaster too. As well. It wasn't just you. The boy who went outside wouldn't have been... Why are you doing this? Must I repeat myself? I told you before. I merely dissembled Min after the fact. I did not kill her. Do you think I care? It would appear you need some assistance. I told you before, but you already have everything you need to answer the question. Who killed Min Emma? Do not listen to the Dark Sorcerer's words, Texor's Melodia Funus. He will lay a spell on you. Perhaps the peanut gallery could keep its thoughts to itself. Ah! Sorry, I need to save just in case it's a trick question. An iron grill drops behind me, like an evil wizard's portcullis. I'm cut off. Oh dear, we appear to be shut in. No, the dark spell. What are you doing? Nothing at all. I simply have no business with them. I was waiting for you, Mr. Quara. Now, let us return to our conversation. Our conversation about the truth you seek. You have done incredibly, unbelievably cruel things, Doctor. You were involved in the medical center here too. Nothing you say will make me change my mind. How pugnacious of you. But you are lacking in logic. What I may or may have not done has little to do with the truth of my words. I was employed at this facility from the beginning. No doubt you have already deduced that I'm working on Operation Hatoful. Operation Hatoful. The plan to wipe out humanity with the carrion virus. Precisely. Oh, it makes me happy when students read ahead and come prepared for the lecture. You're exemplary. Ho ho ho. The strain was isolated from the original host was extremely powerful, quite possibly the deadliest in human history. However, strains of such lethality tend to be fragile themselves. Coronavirus was no exception. It cannot last very long outside of the host's body. In order to deliver it to the enemy, we would have had to send live carriers into society and allow it to spread airborne infection. This proved troublesome. Carrion virus, in addition to being harmless to birds, is ill equipped to establish itself in our bodies. Fujishiro Nagaki, the original host, had a rare genetic condition which resulted in a slightly compromised immune system. In his body alone was Kara unable to safely reside. Alas, he refused to cooperate. You forced him to kill human visitors. If it weren't for your experiments, he never would have killed himself. Indeed. It did not occur to us that the test of the strain's effects would harm his mental health. We suspected that he would be glad of the chance to avenge himself on humanity, but sadly, it was not so, and we lost the sample. Gross. How dare you define... Okay. The project was an indefinite hold with his death, as it should be. But thankfully, we did not lose his corpse in its entirety. I preserved his remains and kept them to this day. I've been waiting for a new carrier to arrive. It sounds like this was a very labor-intensive project. Wasn't there a better way? Quite right. I disagree. I digress a little, but there was a reason for our methods. It did not take me long to come up with a better plan. We need only compromise the subject's immune system, creating a compatibility like Fujishiro Nagaki's. Compromise the immune system? They'll die! Indeed, even if the subject was able to become a carrier for the coronavirus, if they died to some other infection, it would all be for naught. Which was why I was very careful with who I chose. I worked on the subject over time, slowly weakening his immune system. I suppose I could count myself lucky that I achieved my goal in only a year. You are an exemplary student, Mr. Clara. I give you full marks. Full marks? My head hurts, almost as if some strange creature's wiggling around deep inside my brain. Ugh! Are you okay, Ryota? Mr. Nanaki said you were coming here, so I wanted to make sure you were all right. Emma came to the infirmary to see me? You have come this far. I'm sure you can answer this. What was that you forgot? Everything is hazy. I think my stomach is acting up again. I drink the medicine Dr. Iwamine gives me and lies down, but my body still feels heavy. I'm tired. Are you okay, Ryota? Yeah, I'm fine now. Mr. Naraki said you were coming here, so I wanted to make sure you were alright. Emma is reaching towards me. Want to go home? I'll walk you. Her hand stops. Emma falls to her knees, clutching her chest. Ryota, I can't breathe. Oh, she can't breathe. This is bad. My mother said to go home early. Everything feels strange, almost like it's a dream. I need to go home. Goodbye, Emma. See you tomorrow. She fell down before my eyes. And then the experiment was a resounding success. Miss Min displayed the archetypical symptoms of a human infected with Charon virus and passed away. Once the virus is inside a human body, it shuts down the respiratory system in a matter of minutes. Technically speaking, it causes an overreaction of the immune system, which leads to widespread apoptosis in the lungs, and more simply, any human who comes in contact with you will die. You see? You're lying. Alma and I were together since we were children. Of course. I only administrated the live virus to you yesterday. All the things I've done to you over the past year have been in preparation for it. Do you recognize this? The scarecrow's head? Yeah. Alas, the body's now useless, but I shall tell you about Labor 9, the being you call the Scarecrow. It is one of the Labor model new humans, developed by the Dove Party researchers, but denounced as unethical. We birds have advanced quickly, but our physical capabilities are still far behind those of the human race. These new creatures were livestock, if you will, to compensate for that. The Labor series was a great step towards the beautiful idea of coexistence with humans. With a human head mounted inside an artificial body, they were durable and capable of different tests. Of course, they never entered development, the project being shut down due to ethical complaints. However, I carried on the Dove Party's researchers' will and created this prototype to be my sidekick. We didn't want too many other people snooping around and disrupting your investigation, so I had it patrol the building. And now the next question. What is inside the bag? A human's head? No. Close. But you have to be more specific. I believe we had sent Miss Min's head to your classroom, but did you notice anything missing? Missing? When I found her in the box, I was too shocked to be looking for clues. I may have well missed something. Wait. He doesn't mean... Whoosh! Whoosh! The shivers again. Emma's brain? Correct. You do catch on quickly. Miss Min did come to meet you quite frequently. Of course, having been placed in Labor 9, she has lost most of her personality. Then she's... alive? But her body is gone. All that's left is her brain. Can we still really call that alive? Alive or not alive? Alive or not alive? I don't know anymore. Can you help her? That is a difficult question. We tend to think of there being a definite border between life and death, but really it's quite big. Her personality still remained in this world until a few minutes ago. but you gave poor Labor 9 quite a shock, shall we say. Alas, Miss Min's brain is no doubt irreversibly damaged. The wonders of modern medicine can do nothing for her now, but science shake their heads. Yesterday her body, and today her mind. You are a far more twisted villain than I could ever hope for, Mr. Kawara. I killed Emma. It was my fault all along. Why did it have to happen this way? This was all arranged for you. I had Labor 9, Mr. Sakazaki, and the headmaster help you along in your investigation. You are but one step from the end now. You must remember one more thing. What was it that you and Miss Mins told me long ago? Look, I just want to save, just in case. Come, follow me. He holds out his wing. What lies beyond here? Emma is gone. The one who killed her was here from the beginning. I have nothing more to lose. You are obedient, Mr. Kawara. Wait! Textoris Melodius Funus! The demon spires are the thickest that way. He will not be able to return. He's right. The doctor's probably going to do something unspeakably horrible to you, Kara. Come back. Thank you for bringing Mr. Kara this far. You too. And now goodbye. Oh dear. This looks bad. Do you suppose it's poison gas? This present. Mystic Phantom, the avatar of Miasma. They die? Oh, you do take everything in stride, don't you, Higure? Two humans lie in a twisted pile. They are Emma's parents. She said they work as mediators between birds and humans. They were trying to say something to the humans barricaded on the other side of the wall, but they received only bullets as a reply. The death of her parents became a signal. The birds surrounded the little house across the wall as one. I can hear gunfire from inside. I can hear humans and birds screaming. We could do nothing but stand outside and watch, and then a stranger came and spoke to us. Is there anything you desire? I will grant any wish for you. So tell me. I answered, I don't want these things to happen anymore. My wish is for a world where humans and birds no longer fight. Even if I die, I want them to be in peace. And Emma continued, I agree. I would do anything to make Ryota's wish come true. The stranger nodded. It might not be possible right now, but one day I'll make it happen. That's what I'm assuming, right? I'm assuming that's like, shoo. When we were children... That's right. That was you. That was the other thing you'd forgotten. You have remembered, I see. 8 years ago, a number of humans barricaded themselves in a building not far from where we lived. Emma's parents were shot by the other humans, and many birds and humans were killed in the ensuing gunfight, and I met the doctor. I asked for a world where humans and birds no longer fight. Yeah, you and Miss Min both said you would be glad to die to bring it about, and so I am carrying on your wish, just as you stated it. Even symbiotic relationships are not free from strife. In order to end the war between birds and humans forever, one race would have to be completely destroyed, you see. Why did you choose me back then? Choose you? Why did I ask you what your wish was, you mean? I assure you it was not a coincidence. I am not so bored as to wander around granting wishes willy-nilly. I too had made a promise to grant your wish. The preliminary test yesterday was a resounding success. We need only transfer the original lysosomes from Fujishiro Nageki to you and everything will be in place. I have granted your wish, though I did make you to jump through a few hoops so you'd remember your wish and understand my intentions. It would be the least you could do to at least acknowledge all I have done for you. No, I don't think so. Not after you did all that and all the murder. No. I don't care about anything now. Emma's gone. My wish has destroyed everything. Nothing good has ever happened. If this is what my life is to be like, I wish I had never been born. I don't want to see anything anymore.
Do not be anxious. You have no will to resist, so soon you will forget it all. Good night, Mr. Kawara.
My crimson breast senses danger. Doggett will only make it worse here. It seems to be leaking quite slowly. We're glad we have a little more time, but it's getting hard to breathe. Wallenstein, you coward! Come and Cool! Here he is! Hold on a little longer. We'll get you out of there. I'll try to open the cage, Oko. He needs to be asked. Cool. Oko-san will not fail. Much better. No one can say you slack off as a student president, Shogane. The Crimson Breast shall not forget this. Are you two alone? Where did Kawara go? Cuckoo, were you separated? Did Roto wander off and get lost? No, he didn't. He got carried by the doctor. Carried off? Cuckoo. Oh no, no doubt the doctor's making him drink nasty protein supplements as we speak. If we do not act soon, the funeral song shall herald the coming of darkness. Why can't you ever speak in plain Japanese, miserable poltron? He's saying that the doctor is planning to turn Kawara into a biological weapon. What? We can explain while we walk, assuming I don't run out of breath. Very well, let us proceed. Kawara, are you alive? He's red. Oh no. Cool, Oko-san has a bad feeling about this. Rota is not normal. Miserable medicine man, what have you done to him?
Why, if it isn't the son of the noble Labelle family? What is one of your prestige doing here? Ho ho ho.
Your pathetic jabs mean nothing to me. What have you done to Kawara?
I have granted his wish, that is all. It is almost 10.
Oh, I see. I thought he was planning to get them all killed, but no, he's planning to kill all of them. I see.
Big brain up here.
It is almost 10.
The human forces are gathered above. Mr. Curl will now return to the surface and begin to end the human race.
Kawara would wish for no such thing. He would never harm a human. Right, Kawara?
It seems he is hesitant to agree with you. Ho ho ho.
Bah! He has been swallowed by the demon spores. Our voice will not reach him.
It is time for us to go. He has but little time left in this world and cannot afford to waste any of it.
He has but little time? What does that mean?
His duty now is to fly above the world, spreading the seed of throughout the seeds of what? Spreading the seeds, whatever. Spreading the seeds throughout of all of humanity. It will be a feat impossible for any normal rock dove. Of course, he will be shot at as well. If he were to fall for his wounds, he would die after completing his task.
Cool. Do not fear, Oko-san will stop Rota here now. Oh! Who will win? Cool. There he goes. No way. You're telling me wing attack didn't work on him? Mr. Clara has traded his free will for normally impossible physical tenacity. He's been brainwashed. We have to stop him and bring him back to his senses before he reaches the surface. But Oko-san is stronger than any of us, and he's been sent flying just like that. How can we keep him here? Clara very strong, but lacks control right now. Maybe we should ask Kagura. What? Him? He's nuts. Ha ha ha. Black bean dunna. There he goes again, spouting nonsense. Wait, Cora, stop. Ah. Oh dear, there goes Shirogane. The demon eye speaks. Seal the disaster with the power of the chosen one. He's reacting. How is that fair loose unable to affect him? What is he doing? Hypnotizing him. According to the documents back there, Yura has the ability to pull others into his own fantasies and break down their mental restraints. I was talking to the doctor about it earlier too. I think it's real. Mental restraints? Like how a desperate man can be stronger than usual? The red-eyed demon heralds the awakening. By the power of the blood-stained hand, I seal the funeral song. Cool, Oko-san attack. Oko-san cannot possibly lose in a fight with Ryota. There we go. Perfect. We're supposed to convince Ryota to stop while ourselves being drawn into some bizarre fantasy. This is madness. Don't think about the consequences, Shirogane. Just go along with it. Prepare yourselves. We fight, brethren, bound with the red lotus feathers. What is Shu doing in all this? That's my real question. Ryota. Textoris Melodia Funis appears. Angel's turn. Pure wings. Textoris Melodia Funis. Now it's time to break Wallenstein's spell. Hear the call of the Red Lotus. I want to save. Because it's always these things. What? Sand's turn. Two coups are stronger than one. Cool, a violent Ryota is not a good Ryota. Come back to your senses. Kazuaki's turn. Listen to us. We're all trying our best for you, Clara. Come back to us. I keep thinking that the hit is actually them getting slapped away. Sukiya's turn. Do you not care? Do you plan to destroy all we've gained? Stop, Clara. This is not the path you must travel. Whose turn? Anna? Jeez, Ryota, you're causing everybody trouble. Oh my god, it's Min Emma! I don't want to see you like this either. I'm the only Berserker class character this story needs. Wake up already, Ryota. Ryota was defeated. Kara, pull yourself together. Do you want this? No. I don't. Cuckoo, Ryota's a vegetarian and shouldn't exert himself. I don't want to make anybody sad. The remitter reactivated. Fascinating. It shall not have been possible for some hours yet. Disease is half in the mind after all. Outlook is surprisingly important. I suppose that means my data was insufficient. This is the end, Dark Sorcerer Wallenstein, and be judged by the Crimson Breast. Wait, Angel. It's not just His fault. Why did you protect him? He's the one who did this to you. Tell me, Doctor, why did you go so far to grant my wish?
Why did I grant your wish? My reason is nothing of note. It is not worth telling. This was merely an experiment that has now come to an end.
You must have a reason. You're the sort to go around talking to children without some purpose. I want to know the answer to everything.
The answer is nowhere near as glamorous as you were expecting, I assure you.
If this... I will not be reading this in that voice, thank you very much. Hey, good morning, Issa. Sorry to spring this on you, but could you take a look at these?
What is it, sir? You seem excited.
It's amazing, the healers we got earlier.
Healers? Ah, the HeLa cells from last month.
Yeah, them. From the unusually old human.
Aiding science even after death. Can we at least call the samples by their proper name?
You've always been serious about this, Issa. Those samples are like sweet lovebirds. Touch them with kindness and they respond beautifully.
Just how many lovebirds do you have again? Perhaps you should just call them pet birds instead.
Maybe you're right. Anyway, look at this. We've been looking into cancer cell immortality.
This... Indeed, these results are amazing. You're quite lucky with these things.
It's all about love.
Or intuition.
That too. Kawara Ryuji. He is quite possibly the most gifted researcher alive. He has abilities and intuition that not even he can explain. Hey, good morning, Issa. Nice weather today, huh? Makes me want to do something outside.
It's already evening. I believe one normally switches to good evening around now.
It's good morning whenever I get up, Issa. Get distracted by those things like common sense and you'll miss the greatest discoveries of your life. Sophistry. Hey, good morning, Issa. Whoopsies, we're low on cash. Here, was this the one?
I didn't ask you to pick it up for me.
Here, take it. It's not like we're running out.
You sound like a pushy salesman.
Your right wing is injured, right? Is there anything I can help you with? Just ask.
I've been doing fine so far.
Hey, good morning, Issa. Hey, can I say something?
What is it, sir? I am somewhat busy.
You're always busy. If I waited for you to take a break, I'd die of old age before I got to say it.
Talking like this gets us nowhere.
Guess what? I had a kid.
I see. Congrats.
What? Don't you have anything else to say?
Not particularly. Reproduction is natural for all living creatures. Of course, were I to become a father, I would feel bad for the child given my habit of locking myself away in the laboratory.
The only bird who I ever recognized, the only one I ever recognized as worthy of my respect. Hey, good morning, Issa. I brought you something cool.
What is it?
A fossil, look at it. It's huge.
You act like an excited child.
Hey, I like geology too. It tempts me with its Zeus breach.
I'll carry on your research while you're out then. Go on.
Dang, you're cold. Hey, listen, wanna come with me on a business trip sometime? Field observation is fun. My next one is at the start of the month.
While I am interested in your work, sir, I am partway through a fascinating process at the moment. Perhaps another time.
Yeah, I'll invite you next time then. I bet traveling with you would be a blast.
Field observation is not exactly sightseeing. I'll make sure to open my schedule, though.
His last moments were
dreadfully anticlimactic. He fell ill with a disease endemic to the island. By the time he returned home, he was so emancipated, one could barely recognize him. He had watched as many other bird researchers
succumbed to disease, so I was sure that he would die in this examination room, surrounded by his family. Issa, I always knew this was a possibility. Yes, sir. I don't regret the way I did things. No, sir. But I just remembered, I do have one regret. Yes, sir? I've never done anything as a father's supposed to do. I'd promised to take time off for the first time in years. I want you to do me a favor, Issa. If you ever run into my son, can you do something for him in my stead? A rather vague request. He's too nice. He'd never ask something, even if he wanted to. I suspect he inherited that trait from his father. Anyway, if you ever happen to meet him, you don't have to go out of your way to find him or anything. Very well. I shall remember. What is his name? Rota. It's Clara Rota. Fuck. Fuck. I hate this game. You vanished from my life before I could even tell you my feelings, and I've chased your shadow since then. Is this what they mean by quitting while you're ahead? You can't just throw this fucking backstory on me, man. No matter how I study life, its past, its future, I will never be able to surpass you. And that was my only goal. Clara Rota, the son of Dr. Clara, carrying half his genetic material and otherwise unrelated. But this boy, he may be the only way to catch your shadow now. 7th class and 8th class. When your father died, my world was altered. One might say that his influence over me grew after death, both for good and for ill. Kawaruji, all I can recall of him now is his voice and the color of his wings. Oh, he rarely returned home, always leaving Mother and me alone. You did this to carry out my father's will? You misunderstand. This is not just parting kindness between colleagues. I doubt that there's anyone in the world with a stronger sense of duty than mine. That was his final challenge to me, and you see the result. But your refusal is hardly rational. I was trying only to grant your wish, and had you had accepted, it would have been so. Are you dissatisfied with something? A world without strife, where no one will have a loved one stolen from them. That is the world I wish for. I never asked for a world where the human race is killed. A pity you did not say so 8 years ago. What absurd contract is this? There's no power in prayer. I should have never met you. Doctor, my wish ends today. Father is no longer in this world. There is no reason for you to chase after his final will anymore. Ha 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 ha. Does this mean you're sympathizing with me? Oh, how have I fallen? I can feel his pitying gaze even now. Very well, the contract ends today, and I must admit defeat. It is not over yet. We must open the gate of Tartarus in the depths of the abyss. I don't know what accent that dude has. We only have about 10 minutes until the humans come in from above. I see you're still alive, gentlemen. Whoa, Mr. Leon! I bring with me all those who have taken refuge in the gym. Whoa, it's like something out of a science fiction movie. I bet it was built by MIBs. Rad. Well, I guess nobody's panicking anyway. Mr. Shirogane, I will recover Sakazaki's body before I leave. Have no fear. I am grateful to you. Dang, I did not expect so much character development too. What the hell? The exit is no doubt activated by the vital signatures of the researchers who work here. Correct. Do not fear, I shall lead you to it. Cuckoo. The doctor is even creepier when he's being cooperative. I do not base my actions on foolish pride or emotion. I carried out an experiment, and now I obtained the result. I have nothing more to gain or lose here. Is that everyone? Thank God. Shall we go quiet? Can you stand? Yeah. But we need to bring Min with us. I think everyone else has gone outside. Doctor, I shall not forget what has taken place here. Once we're outside, I will see you face judgment. Your words are haughty and immature as always. Do as you please if you can. I will indeed remember my face, villain. Well, who knows? I find you uninteresting. I may well forget. I must think carefully about my plans once I'm outside. I still have much research to do. Uh-oh. Doctor? A gunshot echoes throughout the room. The door collapses. The doctor collapses. Madness! There should still be time before the humans... Mr. Nanaki? A pistol is in his hand. What? Like, I kind of assumed from another route, but like to this degree, and this is the end of your research. Nanaki, what? Stop! The doctor should have a fair trial once we... A fair trial? What do you think, Doctor? I am impressed at your acuity in detecting my uninjured left side. But of course. Thank you. Tell me, Dr. Iwami... No. Isa? I need to bring him back with me. That's why I've done all this. Tell me. Where is Nageki? Nanaki points his gun at the immobilized doctor. He looks quite prepared to shoot the Patriarch dead at any moment. Oh, it was that. I had quite forgotten. Mr. Fujishira's brother. He was a quail. What is this about? What am I doing? What's going on? Oh, the brother? Nageki? Are you here by yourself again? You should play in the park with everyone else. I'm fine. I would just get tired. Isn't talking to me a waste of time, Hitori? You've been busy recently, have you not? I know we're short on money. That's not something you need to worry about. We adults are working hard to make sure you don't have to worry. You're a child too, Hitori. You're only 5 years older than me after all. You don't think I should be working? No, that's not what I meant. I just can't do anything. I at least want to stay out of your way. It's not about whether you're doing anything or not. You're part of the family, and we need you. That doesn't help. With my body like this, I can't work or go to school. That's how it is. You're thinking too hard, Nageki. Let's go pick some millet in the yard. It's almost dinner time. A full stomach scares the bad things away, right? September 2nd, 2180, Hatoful House. Oh, that's the name of it. Interesting. Where the rest of the war orphans and I live together. I was always a little bit better at studying than others, so I teach at the local school to make ends meet. Going to work, coming home every Friday. We all gather together and have supper. There are children who go to school. Oh, Mr. Nana and Nageki are siblings? Oh shit. And there are Traija children who go to school. And there are those who work, like me, and children like Nageki who stay home. Our family is a patchwork of ages and lives, but we always eat together on this day. What should we have? We might have enough left over, or we could pool our money and buy something. I had more work than usual last month, so I got paid a little more than usual. I'll get something nice. I'll head home and see what everyone wants first. But this day was different. Our home was surrounded by security vehicles. It's an attack by the Human Liberation Front. We can't just let anybody in. We sent 2 human negotiators, but they were shot. We're going to storm the place. Get back. It's dangerous. Hey you, are you listening? I remember angry shouts coming from every direction, but I couldn't tell what they were saying. The only thing I could focus on were the gunshots from inside. Today was supposed to be our day. No one has ever been missing on a Friday before. No one can disappear today. We have to be together today, no matter what. When I went in, the gunshots had stopped. All that was left were corpses and ruin and... Everyone is covered in blood, immobile. The humans, the security forces, and my family. What did we do? We had nothing. Our parents and our homes had already been stolen by the humans. All we had left were each other. Why do they have to keep stealing from us? Why? Why? Tori, you were outside. Good. Nageki, you're alive. Everyone else? I see. Nageki was hiding in the innermost room. He must have heard everything from inside his hiding place. Human corpses are scattered across the room. Nageki, were you afraid? I'm sorry. It wasn't your fault, Hitori. I wasn't there when you needed me. Don't apologize, Hitori. I don't know how I would live if you were gone too. When I found him there then, I didn't notice, but none of the human corpses in the room had been shot. This will be our room for now on. The house is too big for just the 2 of us. Right. It's a little lonely, yes. Hitori, what should we do? Isn't there anything I can do to help? You just have to be happy and well. Don't push yourself. We'll find something for you to do, okay? I noticed almost as soon as we moved out of the Hatoful house. It was never very healthy to begin with, but he was getting worse and worse. What would start out as a slight cold would turn into a high fever and go on for days. It was painful to watch. Was it really just his weak body? I couldn't do anything. Should we go to a doctor, Nageki? I'm fine. Nageki, wait. You still have a fever. Don't worry about the dishes. I'll take care of them. I told you I'm fine. Don't. If you just say how you feel outright, I'll feel better too, Nageki, okay? But how about this? From now on, I'm fine isn't allowed. Whenever you say you're fine, you never are. Okay. Go to bed for now, okay? Tomorrow I'm taking you to the doctor. He was the brother all along. This is highly unusual. Nageki has a genetic condition that impairs his immune system. Impairs his immune system? All living creatures inherit defense systems against viruses and the like are from their parents, and we call them the immune system. But Nageki's is abnormally weak, and that's why he gets sick easily? Indeed. He can become infected with diseases that bodies such as yours or mine would fight off easily. It's probably best if he avoids going outside, as that could bring him in contact with more dangerous viruses. He could become seriously ill with little or no warning. Please, can you cure him? I'll find whatever money it takes. He's the only family I have left. I understand how you feel, but as I said, his condition is hereditary. I've never seen anything like this. I'm sorry, but I can't help him. I went to many hospitals and I talked to many doctors. They all said the same thing. I can't help him. Someone, please save Nageki. Anyone. I'll do anything. We'd all been alone, and we found a home together, and it was taken from us, and now this? Someone, please help us. Soon after the start of 2183, a letter arrived. It's from a researcher at St. Pigeon's Medical Institute, a Mr. Isasoma. I have received a report about a boy named Fujishiro Nageki from a doctor at a certain hospital. I believe I know what his condition is. It is extremely rare, so my fellow researchers and I would be grateful for a chance to assist in curing it. We hereby invite him to come study at St. Pigeon. We believe that solving the riddle of this sickness will bring great advances to all of Pigeons. The medical center will pay for his tuition. The St. Pigeon is a school of great prestige. Our curricula and facilities are among the best in the world. The medical center is located on the school grounds. We propose he live in the center, out of concern for his delicate health. We will have access to the most professional medical expertise anytime you would need it. Please consult with the rest of your family, and if you are interested, contact me with the following address. I will be waiting. So everything's just interconnected. Nageki is Kazuaki's brother, was a subject of Iwamine, who was working with Yuya, who's brothers with Shirogane. Everything's coming together. This is amazing, Nageki. I'm glad we went to so many hospitals. I never expected an invitation like this. I don't want to go. I want to stay with you, Hitari. But you'll be able to go to school. I can only teach you what I know, and there's a lot that I don't know. And you'll be able to make friends. The doctors there will help with your illness, so you won't get sick. Do you not want me here, Hitari? Of course I do, but I'm worried. If you were to really get sick, I wouldn't be able to do anything. I think it would be better for you to stay with the doctors. I'll be lonely by myself, but I can wait until you get better. Become strong, Nageki, then come back here. I'll wait for you, however long it takes. Okay. But then he burns in the fire. And so Nageki enrolled in St. Pigeon. There had been a lot of us at Hatoful House, and after that I was with Nageki. I was lonely living by myself for the first time, but I was more worried about Nageki. I hope he makes good friends, but he's never been very sociable. At least he will have an easier life there than here. And more importantly, we'll be looking for a cure. Summer of that year, he sent a lot of letters home. I'm going to be undergoing intensive treatment over the summer. I wanted to come home, but they said this would be better for me. How are you? I'll write again soon. I asked Dr. Issa about a meeting, but he said no. I'm not the only one with an unusual illness, and they have to be careful about who comes in. Summer's half over now. Is it hot out? The basement in the center is always the same light and the same temperature. I miss you, Hitori. I'm fine. I'm fine, Hitori. Don't worry about me. I was worried. Nageki hadn't told me that he was fine since he promised not to 3 years ago. What are they doing to him? Are they doing something bad to him? I tried calling Dr. Issa, but he always replied with, "Progress is good, and everything is fine." If everything is fine, why won't they let me talk to him? I snuck into the medical center. I need to know if he's really alright. He said that he was undergoing intensive care in the basement. That must be where he is. How do I get there? I need to go to the entrance of the basement. But then I heard the alarm. I could hear urgent footsteps and the sound of wings. This building had the most advanced equipment. They must have noticed me. But I was greeted at the corner not by guards, but by panicked researchers, all shouting the same thing, all heading to the exit. Fire! Fire! What? A fire! Subject 00 set a fire. Call the fire department. Black smoke rolls towards me from the inner corridors. Nageki, where's Nageki? Nageki, say something please. Where are you? It's happening again. Nageki needs me and I'm not there. I always leave him alone when he's in pain. The smoke is clogging my lungs with its foul stench, but I run onwards anyway. Nageki is there, in a room filled with fire. Nageki, it's me, Hitori. I came to save you. Hitori. What happened? What did they do to you? Come on, we have to get out of here. I'm sorry. His face is clouded. He shuts the door and I hear the lock click shut. Open the door, Nageki. Hitori. I can't go outside anymore. I can't live anymore. What did they do to you? I'm a fool. All this time I thought you were getting better. Thought you'd come home cured. I should be the one apologizing. Nageki, please. Come home with me. To our home. Listen, Hitori. I recorded everything that happened here and hid it in the library. It's wrong. This is the only way to stop them. What are you talking about? We can talk later. I can't let you die. Can you do me a favor, Hitori? Anything, please. Please make sure there's nothing left of my body. And kill the doctor.
It isn't Hitori. I'd heard that he died after the fire, but it would seem that our investigation was lacking. It is hardly easy to change your name and face.
Nageki. He's calling. He's calling me, you know? Issa, I came to greet Nageki. Where is he?
I see you are losing hold of your sanity.
I'm serious. I've been waiting from the beginning. He told me you were doing this in here, but then you closed the facility. I've been waiting for this, Issa. Waiting for you to open this place again. Ever since I joined the faculty. He's still here, isn't he? Nageki.
There are some pieces of him left after the fire. They would have degraded in mere hours had I left them. If it pleases you to call those bits of meat Fujishiro Nageki, I will not attempt to stop you. But those pieces have already been transferred to Mr. Kawara's body. That's kind of gross, bro.
You won't die just yet, Issa. Don't worry. Don't worry. So tell me, where is Nageki? I have to take him home now.
If by Nageki you mean what was left of him after the fire, then it is Mr. Kawara's liver. The cells from his body that contain the Charon virus are now inside Mr. Kawara, parasitizing him.
Oh, is that it? I see. Thank you, Isa. Hang on just a little longer, Isa. I need to ask Nageki what he thinks we should do with you. That's kind of scary, man. Mr. Nageki comes over to me, the same soft smile on his face as when he teaches class. Can you hear me, Nageki? I'm sorry I made you wait so long. I'm here now. Is he gonna, like, you know, stab him in the stomach with his hand? His freaking, what's it called? A wing? Just grab his liver. Sir, it's me, Kararuto from your class. Please snap out of it. I don't know what happened in the past, Nanaki, but this is not the time for tomfoolery. We only have a few more minutes before the humans enter the school grounds. It won't take them long to find this place. Could you move over for a second, Shirogane? I need to talk to Kawara. He points the gun at Saki. Oh my god. Chill. Saki, he's serious. It's too noisy in here. Come on, Cora. Let's go into that room. Just the two of us. What are you thinking? Are you planning to lock yourself in? Open the door. Open the door, I say. Isa said he sent your liver, didn't he? Where is the liver, I wonder? Do you know, Kawara? Sir, Nageki would have never wanted this. He stares thoughtfully at my stomach, a knife in his hand. My body feels weak. I think I must have put too much into that fight earlier. I won't be able to resist. Nageki, 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 can you hear me? I've come to save you again. Where are you? Tell me. What part of Kawara do I need to cut open to find you? Dude, the teachers here suck. Nageki, 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 Nageki. Nageki, Nageki, Nageki. Nageki? Nageki, Nageki, Nageki. Sir, listen to me. He moves the knife from one place to another, as if making an estimation. He's going to... Oh, I see. It's hide and seek. I'll look as hard as I can then. Just a little longer. We'll be able to go home in just a bit, Nageki. Together. Stop it, Hitari. Oh, Nageki, is it that you? The knife is stuck deep into the wall under my wing. I can hear Nageki's voice, but I can't see him. The voice is coming from inside. That's kind of... I don't know how to feel about that. Mr. Kawara, let me use your body for a bit. Okay. Go ahead, I guess. Ooh, spooky. Can you hear me, Hittori? Of course. I've talked with you every night. You told me, Nageki. Told me to come get you. Told me to exact revenge on Isa. No, Hittori. That was not me. I never told you any of that. Have you forgotten what I asked you to do, Hittori? The second thing? I remember. Of course I remember. So let's go home. Listen, Hittori. I am no longer here. I can no longer go home with you. Who said that? Oh, I see. It was Isa, wasn't it? Only he would say something mean like that. No, it wasn't him. Don't worry, Nageki. I'll take care of him in a minute. Don't worry. Hittori, I never asked you to come for me. I never asked for you to exact revenge. Who was it? Nageki. It was Nageki. I died because of you. You abandoned me here. I never wanted to come here. It was you who killed me. You killed me. You killed me. You killed me. I will not forgive Hittori. I'm sorry, Nageki, but I know that no apology will ever fix it. Sir, what? There is a shadow in Hitori's heart, his own shadow pretending to be mine. Come to me, Hitori, I'm here. I know, I don't want to be alone. I don't want you to be alone. You will never forget me. You will live with me. You will live with your sin forever. That is what you want, isn't it? If you want me to carry this pain, I will, Negaki. I won't ask for forgiveness. I won't. He's crying. Tortured by his own shadow. I'm sorry, Negaki. I'm sorry. Hitori, I don't want you to be in pain. He's trying to destroy his feelings of guilt. He wants to be saved. If you're here, his pain will go away. Help me save him. Yes. Oh! Sorry. I was tortured by them in this place. It's like, do you want to be my angel or my devil? It was terrible. Issa and the others should die in pain. All of them should die. As long as they live, my pain will never disappear. Mr. Nanaki. That's wrong! Sir, you and Nageki both lost those most important to your strife. To you to strife. You should know best of all people that revenge helps no one. It brings no happiness, only pain. If I hadn't been there, Nageki would have died. Never would have died. I was never there when he needed me. I'm sorry, Nageki. If I had been better, this never would have happened. Everything would have been fine if you've never met me. If I hadn't been there, you never would have felt pain. Sir, why? Do you think he was sad? The time Nageki spent with you was his greatest treasure. I know how wonderful it is to be together with loved ones too. Nageki is glad he got to be with you, sir. There's nothing to regret. The shadow's fading, I think. Cool. Come with me, Hitori. Look at me, Hitori. Hear only my voice, Hitori. I will tear your heart to pieces, and when it heals, I will tear it again, and again, and again. That is your punishment. It will be wonderful to live with me again. Wonderful. Hitori. Please, Hitori, listen to me. The voice you hear is that of your own shadow. You've been hurting yourself all this time. Stop blaming yourself. I don't want to see you in pain. You asked me of two things, Nageki. The first was, come save me, so I... Listen to me, Hitori. My first wish for you was to make my body disappear from this world. As long as I live, as long as my body remains, someone will use it, the Charon virus. The virus must disappear and my body with it. It'll bring only sadness as long as it remains. You asked for another thing. You asked me to take revenge on Dr. Issa. On all of those who brought you pain. Yes, I need to grant that wish. I need to... Hitori. My second wish? No, Hitori. That was not my wish. Remember, Hitori? Remember my final wish? It's not about whether you're doing anything or not. You're part of this family and we need you. That doesn't help. With my body like this, I can't work or go to school. That's just how it is. You're thinking too hard, Nageki. Let's go pick some knowledge at the yard. It's almost dinner time. A full stomach scares the bad things away, right? Oh, what a beautiful sunset. I guess it's autumn already. Are you cold, Nageki? I'm fine. Hitori? It would be easier for you without me, right? Why do you think that? I heard you and the others talking about it. Medicine costs a lot more than food. You're paying it out of your salary, right? If you had that money for yourself, you could buy better food. You wouldn't have to work so much. So, you would be better off without me. Don't say that, Nageki. I don't care about fancy food or free time. You're more important to me than any of that. You mean more to us than you think, Nageki. You were very young when you came here, so maybe you don't remember, but losing family is hard. I want to stay like this, watching over the people I love, forever. So listen, maybe it looks like I'm working just for you, but it's for me too. Seeing you happy makes me happy. Thank you, Hattori. I just wish I wasn't such a burden to you. Stop that already. You've never been a burden to me. Here, have some milk. Eat well, and we can sleep well too. Let's hope for good dreams, okay? I hope we can stay with everyone like this forever. Yes. Yes, my second wish was live, Hattori. Live and be happy. Nikeki, I can't be happy. You're gone. I can't be with you anymore. Look at me, Hattori. I want you to live. You don't have to feel guilty for me. I couldn't tell why I was still here. At first I thought my remains, the part of me that was inside Mr. Kawara now, were keeping me here. But I don't think so now. I think I was worried. Worried that you wouldn't be able to keep going alone. I can't, Nageki. I can't go on without you. I don't want to live without you. We've stayed here too long, Hattori. We have to move on. Don't worry, we'll meet again, somewhere, sometime. Wouldn't it be crazy if they all just got shot now? Mr. Kawara, thank you. But I hope they don't. Bam, 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 FBI, open up. Pew, pew. Kawara, are you unhurt? Yeah, I'm fine. How unexpected if it were me. Your insides would have divulged themselves and their secrets long ago. Shut up. Shut your gob. Nanaki, I will not forgive this mad. Don't worry about it, Sakya. It's already over. We need to get out. We're already out of time. Indeed. Nageki was kept frozen here, right, Doctor? Indeed he was. The facility was sealed off, so it was hardly difficult to keep people from snooping around. Ooh, I'm staying here with Emma. What are you saying, Cora? Come with us at once. I see, Cora. I thought you would say that. The Charon virus by now has colonized your body quite completely. Were you to leave, any humans you encountered would suffer a painful death. Well, was this your plan all along, you conniving physician? Surely there's a way to remove the virus. Alas, that would be impossible with current medical technology. Once established in the body, it is quite tenacious. Even if we were to remove the tissue from Mr. Fujishiro, Mr. Kawara would still carry the virus. Madness, lunacy! The same goes for Miss Min's damaged brain. It is currently preserved inside a glass jar, but just barely. Indeed, given Labor 9's behavior and the subsequent damage she was dealt, there is no guarantee that her personality and memories are still retrievable. With current medical technology anyway. Sure got it? Let's go outside. Do you mean to leave Kawara here? How deep does your selfish nature run? We'll come back for him. It's impossible now, but one day, you may be able to remove the virus from his body. I think that Nageki would say the same. Well, Mr. Shirogane, I think perhaps you would do well to respect Mr. Clara's thoughts on the matter. I feel as if this one day has brought an entire lifetime's worth of fatigue. I just want to rest a little while. I'm worried about Mother. Sakyo, could you tell her I'll be back one day? Listen, Clara. Alabelle, no. I never go back on my word. No matter how long it takes, I will come back for you. I swear. So, promise me, please. Promise me you'll leave this place with me alive. Right. I promise. I'll be waiting for you. A lot has happened today, Emma. Does this mean we're finally getting into recap mode? I'm half sick from being stuck out here for not knowing what's going on. Yeah. I guess you only got to see bits and pieces of the story. Yep. So will you fill me in, please? I guess we have plenty of time for that. I'm going to miss eating udon, but having you here makes things a little bit more better, right? Where do I start? Everything that's happening, what's happening now, and everything that might happen one day. We have plenty of time to talk about it all. What happened to the funny pigeon game? This is not the funny pigeon game I remember. I mean, it's good. I'm just so dehydrated I can't cry, but like, it's good. But like, I came for funny pigeon people. And why are you trying to hit me with feels? What the hell? I think no birds were harmed during the making of this game. Yeah, whatever you say. Whatever you say, man. Pigeon Nation Inc. So, in the end, does Ryota die? Is he like fully dead? Cause they said they were gonna return for him, right? But like, wouldn't they come in and storm so he'd be dead? I have no idea. Anything in the archive? There's a painting. No. Maybe I just didn't do enough. Well, that was Hatoful Boyfriend. That's all I have to say at this point. Came here for funny birb. I left with many conflicting emotions. Well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Bird funny, and then bird very not funny, very cry-worthy. Well, I think that's all I have for today. Goodbye.